La noche no se muere. La noche no se mueve. 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 La noche no se muere. La noche no se mueve. La noche no se mueve. La noche no se muere. La noche no se mueve. La noche no se mueve.
When our winners receive your award, request you to enter from stage left, and after receiving your award, to please exit from stage right. Our team will hand you a bag and someone will escort you to the media room for your bites. For the leaders who are getting recognized in the second half of this segment, so all the leaders, all the way from A to just before M, you are going to move out, get interviewed, and the interviews for those from M onwards will happen a little later because we want you here for the group photograph. All right? You will be escorted to the media rooms later for your bites. In alphabetical order, ladies and gentlemen, our presenters on stage, are you ready? All right, big smiles, huge round of applause. Let's welcome on the stage Aditya Agarwal, Managing Director at Morningstar India Private Limited. He believes in taking challenges and ambitious bets. His mantra is that demonstrating calculated risk-taking appetite and resilience is the key to forming a trusted leadership. A huge round of applause, Aditya Agarwal. Congratulations. Up next, please put your hands together for Alok Kumar Ramsisaria, CEO at Grazity Interactive. He identifies himself as a leader who lives by a people-first mindset. He believes that when team members feel personally and professionally fulfilled, they're more effective and more likely to produce great work regularly. Ladies and gentlemen, CEO at Grazity Interactive, Alok Kumar Ramsisaria. Congratulations to the next winner, Amit Verma, Vice President Human Resources India, ANZ and SEA at NVIDIA. Congratulations. He ensures that he is actively communicates a sense of excitement, hope and passion for his team members in all his conversations. He is seen as a leader who walks his talk and reinforces his beliefs through his actions. A huge round of applause, Amit Verma. Congratulations. Up next, we welcome Andy Poneri. A huge round of applause, please, for Senior Vice President, Business Leader India at Synchrony International Services Private Limited. As he walks onto stage, let me share, he firmly believes that vulnerability and authenticity are the strongest pillars of developing and sustaining trust in an organization. He is dedicated to strengthening his relationship with each of his team members. A huge round of applause. Andy Poneri, Senior Vice President, Synchrony International Services Private Limited. Joining us on stage next is Balfour Manuel, Managing Director at Blue Dart Express Limited. For him, the magical ingredient to gain trust is to trust people. He believes in sharing his vulnerabilities with the team, making the team aware of his mistakes and accepting them. Ladies and gentlemen, as he walks onto stage, put your hands together. Balfour Manuel, Managing Director, Blue Dart Express Limited. And up next, in India's most trusted leaders, we congratulate Cherian M. George, CEO and whole-time director at Harrison's Malayalam Limited. Welcome, sir. Congratulations. He understands that mistakes are a regular part of running a business. He helps his team members by allowing space for innovations, hand-holding them through their journey and celebrating every win. Loud round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Cherian M. George, CEO and whole-time director, Harrison's Malayalam Limited. Joining us on stage next is the award winner, Deepak Mehrotra, Managing Director at Ashirwad Pipes Private Limited. According to him, leadership is less about motivating the employees and more about creating an experience for the team. He understands that a good leader must also be a good listener and follower. Loud round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Deepak Mehrotra, Managing Director, Ashirwad Pipes Private Limited. It's always special when the conversation continues and the celebrations as well. We move forward to our next winner. Please welcome on the stage Mr. Hari Mohan Bangur, Chairman at Shri Cement Limited. A huge round of applause as he walks on the stage. Welcome, sir. According to him, failures are equally essential in the journey to success. At the end of every month, he connects with his team to understand which new things they have tried and how many times they failed before getting it right. Ladies and gentlemen, he's on stage right now, Chairman at Shri Cement Limited, Mr. Hari Mohan Bangur. And we move on to our next award winner right here at India's Most Trusted Leaders. And we welcome on the stage Mamta Saikia, CEO at Bharti Foundation. She She affirms that her most vital and most significant assets are her people. She effectively practices and promotes two-way communication, reaching the last mile in the organization and the society. She walks onto stage with our applause, ladies and gentlemen. CEO at Bharti Foundation, Mamta Saikia. Perfect photo opportunity for perfect time for an applause. Up next, Nitin Bansal, Managing Director at Ericsson India Private Limited, is our award winner. He emphasizes the importance of non-work related conversations and the workplace. He believes that the leader's success can be measured through the team members' perception of their leader's integrity and accountability. He's on stage right now, Nitin Bansal, Managing Director at Ericsson India Private Limited. Always special to capture these moments as we welcome our next award winner. Please put your hands together for R.S. Jalan, Managing Director at GHCL Limited. Congratulations, sir. As you walk onto stage, the applause is going to get only louder. His leadership style involves identifying talents and nurturing them. According to him, people are the best resources, and leaders need to trust that everyone is working for the betterment of the organization. Ladies and gentlemen, Managing Director at GHCL Limited, R.S. Jalan. Right here, it's time for our next award winner to walk onto stage. But promise me that the applause is going to get even louder. All right, everybody, can we have one quick practice applause? Thank you. Please welcome on the stage Raj Prakash Govindarajan, CEO at Zippo R&D Solutions. Looking inwards frequently and being a continuous learner is the magic ingredient to being a trusted leader. He believes that feedback is the foundation of a successful organization. Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure that he feels your applause and congratulations. Raj Prakash Govindarajan, CEO at Zippo R&D Solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, our next award winner walks onto stage. The Managing Director at Sayaji Hotels Limited. Please put your hands together for Rauf Dhanani. Creating a family-like culture at the workplace and prioritizing well-being has always been his strength. He focuses the most on listening to the employees, empowering them, ensuring continuous improvement within the organization. Ladies and gentlemen, he walks onto stage. Congratulations, Managing Director, Sayaji Hotels Limited, Mr. Rauf Dhanani. We're right here at India's Most Trusted Leader Awards. We're celebrating this moment and we welcome onto stage our next award winner. Congratulations. We welcome Managing Director at iFinance Private Limited, Mr. Sanjay Sharma. According to him, a great leader is the ability to create a shared vision and lead through the journey. He understands that team members want to be driven by a larger vision rising from purpose in life. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Mr. Sanjay Sharma, Managing Director, iFinance Private Limited. We're moving on to our next winner, who walks onto stage to your applause, Mr. Saurabh Saxena, Site Leader and VP of Engineering at Intuit India. He is dedicated to staying ahead of the curve by staying curious and constantly learning. He embraces failures as opportunities to grow. Receiving his award right now, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, Saurabh Saxena, Site Leader and VP of Engineering at Intuit India. Walking onto stage, our next award winner, Sujol Rahman, CEO at Garwari Technical Fibers Limited. Congratulations, sir. He believes that a leader should be the source of energy for the team, especially in the time of lack of it. The focus of everyone in the team should be to keep winning the small battles, which ultimately leads to the organization winning the war. Ladies and gentlemen, loud round of applause, please. Mr. Shujol Rahman, CEO, Garwari Technical Fibers Limited. We welcome our next winner onto stage. Please put your hands together for the CEO at MSC Technology India Private Limited. Vijay Arun T walks onto stage right now. Having a people-first mindset, he believes that when team members feel personally and professionally fulfilled, they're more effective and productive. He inspires his team through effective governance decisions and timely strategies. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Vijay Arun T, CEO at MSC Technology India Private Limited. Congratulations, sir. And next, we welcome Vice Chairman at PGP Glass Private Limited. Put your hands together for Vijay Shah. His leadership mantra is trusting the team with responsibilities, thereby empowering them. This ultimately contributes to growth. Ladies and gentlemen, our award winner, Vice Chairman at PGP Glass Private Limited. Put your hands together, Vijay Shah. And we'd also like to congratulate our winner, Vikas Anand, Managing Director at DHL Supply Chain India Private Limited. Huge round of applause. In his journey as a leader, he enjoys wearing different hats based on situational demands. Being adaptive and providing a flexible work environment for the team has always been a driver for him. Congratulations, Vikas Anand, Managing Director, DHL Supply Chain India Private Limited. Hearty congratulations to all the winners of India's Most Trusted Leaders 2023. A huge round of applause for them, please. And as we congratulate all our winners, we'd also like to congratulate Abhijit Patil, CEO and whole-time director at Bharat Aluminium Company Limited, a Vedanta Group company. We'd also like to congratulate Amit Gupta, director at Havels India Limited. Congratulations to Daisy Chittipalli, President Cisco and SARC at Cisco Systems India Private Limited. We'd also like to congratulate Deepak Khetrapal, Managing Director and CEO at Orient Cement Limited, a CK Birla Group company. Congratulations to Dhruv Agarwala, CEO at REA India Private Limited, Housing, Prop Tiger and Makan. We'd also like to congratulate HP Singh, Chairman and Managing Director at Saturn Credit Care Network Limited. Congratulating Himanshu Varshne, Managing Director at Hashed-In Technologies Private Limited. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Praveen Kankaria, Executive Chairman at Impetus Technologies India Private Limited. Rahul Agarwal, CEO at Barbecue Nation Hospitality Limited. And all our winners who you saw on stage right now, a huge round of applause. The Wall of Fame. And the Wall of Fame wouldn't be complete without a group photograph with all our winners. Please kindly join us on stage along with our presenters. Can we please have all our winners walk onto stage right now for a group photograph, please? Congratulations to all our winners. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of India's Most Trusted Leaders 2023. Everybody at the back as well. Your leadership style, your zeal for creating synergy at your workplace has inspired us. Congratulations. Congratulations to all our winners. They're right here on stage. Celebrations will continue, ladies and gentlemen. This is the felicitation ceremony, the final part of the CEO conclave. We'd like to thank each and every one of you for being an amazing audience for the first half of today. A huge round of applause for yourself as well. Congratulations to all our winners. Thank you so much for your dedication, your zeal, your inspiration, your motivation. You make a difference. Thank you. India's Most Trusted Leaders 2023. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now invite you to join us for a very special break. We look forward to seeing you in our future strategy meetings this year. We will now disperse for lunch and networking and will reassemble here at 3:30 to witness the grand celebration of India's best companies to work for the year 2023. Now, a couple of reminders before you head out. The entire avatar of the hall is going to change. So we request you to pick up your belongings, your delegate kits, as you head out into the pre-function area. Please remember to take part in all the activities. And of course, make sure you download the For All Community India app and explore some of the content, the features. We look forward to seeing you at 3:30. And of course, the celebrations will continue because there is a lot to look forward to. Ladies and gentlemen, on your alarms, 3:30, and that's when we continue to celebrate. Thank you so much. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, to please carry your delegate kits with you, your belongings with you. We will be changing the seating pattern in the hall, and we request you to kindly collect your belongings as you head out to lunch. We will see you back here at 3:30. Thank you for being here with us. I believe we've made some real progress on how all of us as leaders of the best workplaces across the country can reimagine growth for our workplaces. We'll see you back here for celebrations at 3:30.
won't stop looking. No, no, I won't stop looking. No, no, I won't stop looking. Looking for your love, looking for your love, yeah. I won't stop looking, no, 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 for your love. I won't stop looking, no, no, I won't stop looking. No, no, won't stop
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are you feeling after lunch today? Feeling good? Yes, we love great. I heard some good. All right. So we're going to do like this quick experiment. Besides being an anchor, I'm also a dance movement therapy practitioner. Okay. So we are going to go ahead and do a little bit of movement and see, well, does it really make us feel better after lunch? Everybody, are you ready? Right now, don't move any other part of your body, but you can nod your head and say, are you ready? Yes? Okay, great. So I want you to do a quick self-reflection, okay? How are you feeling physically right now on a scale of 1 to 5, where 1 is you're feeling really low, lethargic, and 5 you're feeling really enthusiastic and, over the moon kinds, very, very light and happy. So think very quickly, how are you feeling on a scale of 1 to 5? At 3, you could be feeling, I've had lunch, I'm feeling nice and, relaxed, I want to sit back in my seat. So how are you feeling right now? Scale of 1 to 5, raise your hands up in the air. I'm going to take a quick look. Everybody has to put their hands up because we're all moving, right? Quick, everybody. How are you feeling? If you're already feeling a 5, that's super. We don't need to do any movement. But everybody, all right. So you know how you're feeling right now, right? So you know on a scale of 1 to 5 personally how you're feeling, right? So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to invite you to move 4 different body parts, but I'm going to do that based on what you're going to tell me. So generally, when you're in your work environment, which part of your body kind of feels the stress most according to you? So, sir? Your eyes, okay? So eyes. Anybody else? Your back, okay? Anybody else? I love brain, sir, but that will take a lot more movement. Okay, so we've got eyes, back, your feet, okay, your feet and your wrist, all right. Okay, and anybody else at the back? Call out. Shoulders, did somebody say shoulders? All right, so we've got shoulders, wrist, feet, eyes and back, right? All right, so now we're going to play some music. I'm going to call out that one body part. I'm going to invite all of you to move that one body part and make a very simple shape, one that has no beginning and no end, a circle. All right? So everybody, we are in a space of innovation, checking out, can we do something new in our workplaces? Why not try right now? So everybody who's like wondering, should we really move? The answer is yes. Okay, so I'm going to go up onto stage right now, and I'm going to invite all of you to please stand up wherever you're at. We're going to start right now with our shoulders. And can we please have the music, some really fun music. All right, everybody with your shoulders, let's make some circles. Come on. And the other side. In front and behind. Come on, it's all right. Oh, big circle. On your shoulders, everybody move your shoulders. Come on, we move our shoulders. Okay, now, the next body part, your feet. Everybody with your feet, let's make a circle. On the floor. If you've got good balance, a little higher. Hold your chair if you need balance. Yes, everybody, I can see you moving. That's good. Move. Lovely. Move your feet. Move to your wrist. And you can move your wrists in the air. All the way down there. To the sides. Don't hurt anybody. Both hands if you want. With your wrist. The next was eyes. Let's do that. Circle with your eyes. Look up to the side. 10 seconds of this. Last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I heard back. So everybody with your back, let's make a circle. With your back. With your back, I can see the whole hall moving. It's looking great from where I'm at. And finally, I'm going to add hips. I saw somebody moving their waist, so everybody circle. It's always nice to open up your lower back. We've been sitting right since the morning. Last 5, 4. Now make eye contact with people to the right and left. And give them the biggest smile. Move your hips. Last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go ahead, sit down. Sit down. Thank you. And now, on a scale of 1 to 5, well, 1, you're feeling really low and very heavy, and 5, you're feeling energetic. 3, you could be feeling nice and full. How are you feeling right now? I've got 2 hands up, quite a lot of places. We're loving it. Give yourselves a pat on the back. You were super. You were super. Well, good afternoon. Welcome back. And right here, as we move forward, I'm delighted to meet each and every one of you as we move into this time of celebration. It's been quite an amazing afternoon that we are entering right now. A celebration of the best workplace cultures today. I would request you all to get seated, get comfortable. Everybody who's walking in at the back right now, relax into your seat. And as we start, I'm going to request our security officer to kindly join us on stage. The security officer from the Westin Powai. Welcome once again, Mr. Praveen.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and warm welcome to the Westin Powai Lake. Before I start, I would like to introduce myself. Myself is Praveen Magre, and I lead a loss prevention program at the hotel. Hotel is occupied with the automatic and manual fire detection and suppression system. During the emergency, do not panic. Use your nearest fire exit. During the emergency, do not panic. Use your nearest fire exit. Your assembly point is the convention porch area, and our nearest hospital is the Hirandani Hospital. Thank you, and have a safe day.
Well, that's always very special. Thank you, Mr. Praveen, for coming up on stage once again. So we know we're taken care of. It's all good. And also a quick reminder to go ahead and put your mobile phones on do not disturb mode or silent mode right now. Okay, so we're moving on. We're loving, when we started out this afternoon, a lot of you were sitting with your arms folded, and now a lot of you are sitting nice and relaxed. So that's always a good space to be in. You know, they say a workplace built on trust is a sanctuary of collaboration, innovation, and endless possibilities. It is my absolute pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to meet all of you once again, an assembly of leaders and workplace culture enthusiasts committed to driving excellence and enhancing the employee experience, thereby creating a great workplace. So good afternoon. My name is Keisha Lobo, and I'm really honored to be your host for the remainder of this day. This year is the 16th year of our annual Best Workplaces study. Over 1,300 organizations participated in the Best Workplace study this year and underwent a rigorous assessment. As part of this assessment, the organizations are studied through 2 lenses: the quality of the employee experience and the quality of people practices of an organization's entire employee life cycle. These are the sole criteria for determining an organization's position in the ranking scoreboard and help identify India's 100 best companies to work for. Great Place to Work's methodology is recognized as rigorous and objective and is considered the gold standard for defining great workplaces across business, academia, and government institutions. Today is a day of recognition, celebration, and jubilation. We've begun right, haven't we? To share insights on what differentiates the best from the rest, I now invite onto stage Shireen Srivastava, Senior Consultant at Great Place to Work India, to share insights from this year's study. Loud round of applause. Let's go for it.
Isha, I hope that I'm amply audible to the back. Hello, everyone. A very warm good evening to you all. My name is Shireen, and I am beyond thrilled to be present in the company of greatness today. I want to start off by thanking each and every individual present in the room. We live in a world full of uncertainties, insecurities, and unprecedented circumstances. Amidst economic uprise and downfall, amidst global health crisis, and many political upturns. And even then, this room full of hopeful and brave leaders have continued to contribute significantly, not just to India's economic growth, but to the growth of millions of individuals whose life they touch. This is greatness. And before I proceed further, I'd like to have a huge round of applause for everyone present here. Thank you for the work that you do. Great Place to Work, since its inception, has been inspired by greatness. I mean, isn't that obvious? We have the word great in our name as well. We represent 30 years of research-backed data, presence in 150 geographies, millions of accounts of employee voices, and thousands of treasured partnerships. We stand here today proud of how far we've come and equally excited about how far we're yet to go. And this would not have been possible without organizations who continue to place significant weightage on employee experience. This ceremony today is not just a validation for the work that you do, it is also a testament to your intent, to your efforts, and to your unwavering spirit. And we are proud partners in this extraordinary journey. Our journey in India has been equally rewarding and exhilarating. With India's current state of economy and its exponential growth, we have in our hands the opportunity to create an example worldwide. Great Place to Work recognizes the need to set this example, and hence we keep creating avenues for partnerships that can ultimately strengthen India's position on the global landscape. Between 2012 to 2023, we've seen a 4 times increase in the number of organizations that we've assessed, and more importantly, we've proudly represented the voices of 20 million plus employees. The future looks even brighter. We often get asked this question. I'm sorry, I think my screen's not changing. Sorry. We often get asked this question, whether being a great place to work results in financial growth. Well, a study of shareholder returns of the publicly listed best workplaces identified by Great Place to Work India shows a positive correlation with returns provided to stakeholders. RSM India's study reveals that best workplaces consistently outperform major stock indices such as Bombay Stock Exchange, Sensex 30, and Nifty 50 by more than 3 times, and have yielded 14 times returns on the initial investment in reinvestment model and 10 times returns on the initial investments through hold model. This is a positive reinforcement that creating a great place to work, it is not just better for the people, it is also better for the business. While we continue to create an extraordinary achievement that we've seen so far, we've come too far now, it is important to be forward-looking and prepare ourselves for what the future holds. Through our research, we've been able to identify pride and fairness as the pillars which drive workplace culture and employee experience today, and how they're both at the opposite ends of the spectrum. On one hand, employees are reporting high pride in the work that they do, both individually and in teams. At the same time, they are reporting lower sentiment when it comes to equity. Across the board, there are a few key sentiments that have become a norm, both from the management and employee behavior perspective. While we are seeing a welcome change in how organizations operate, there are a few differentiators that set the best workplaces from the others. The best workplaces have shown an impact around equity, both in fair gain sharing and compensation, along with building a nurturing work environment. When experienced positively, these aspects result in people being 5 times or more likely to believe that their organization is a great workplace. According to our research, these differentiators have the highest impact on employee experience in the healthcare and pharma industry. While the needs and growth trajectory of each industry is different, when it comes to the human experience of workplace culture, fair pay, fair treatment, and better work environment, these are common elements that have worked well for the best workplaces overall. In our efforts to be forward-looking and establishing predictability for future of workplace trends, we've recognized that purpose has taken the lead. Sustainability is no longer optional. It is a necessity. Belonging emerges as the driving force for progress, and flexibility is a default expectation. In the fabric of workplace culture, there has been a significant shift in expectations where employees are looking for purpose in their jobs and they want to seek opportunities that are meaningful both in their personal and professional lives. What a welcome change this is, isn't it? Purpose leads to rigorous questioning. Questioning leads to exploration. Exploration leads to innovation. We are brimming with new ideas of better ways to work and of creating a community where we feel like we belong. Innovation as an outcome is highly desirable, and we are possibly inching to a world where innovation is also the norm. However, to achieve aspects such as improved innovation and higher productivity, we need to ensure that human potential is unlocked throughout the organization across all demographics. We keep talking about maximized human potential as a currency to unlock unforeseen growth. And to achieve the said currency, we'd essentially want to build an all-inclusive and an all-consistent workplace culture. Currently, our research shows that 4 out of the 9 industries need programs and practices which are more inclusive, while the rest need to ensure a consistency of experience across demographics. An equitable approach here would help in enabling a positive, more fulfilling experience for all employees, regardless of what they do and who they are in the organization. So the question is, how do we approach the case for equitable experience? And the answer is right on your screen. To build a great place to work for all, we need intentional for all leadership. Our research shows that unintentional leadership, one that is not particularly conscious of the impact that it's creating and how its behaviors drive workplace culture, also results in employees having a much higher negative experience as opposed to for all leadership, where employees report a staggering 99% positive experience. So, as is obvious, the difference is significant and a gap worth reflecting upon. While not all leaders are necessarily able to evolve from unintentional to for all, a jump from one level to the next is worth the effort. Even incremental improvements have a broad positive impact on the organization and the people who work there. Our research shows that while for all leaders surpass other leaders across all areas of trust, pride, and camaraderie, the most dramatic differences are working with teams, including seeking out people's inputs and involving them in decisions, recognizing people, from calling out their accomplishments to helping them advance in their careers, being someone people want to follow because they are confident that the leader is competent, honest, and reliable. In these three areas, the differences our research uncovered between the best and the others, it's remarkable. Employees who identify their leader as for all leader are up to 8 times more likely to give them high ratings in these areas compared to employees with leaders at the lower level. Results across retention, productivity, innovation, and agility increased incrementally across all 5 levels as well. We've also observed that how an employee approaches their work is impacted by the kind of leadership that is showing the way. While we have seen a great correlation between key indicators that I talked about, such as retention, productivity, etc., we're also seeing a high impact on the non-tangible side of human experience, such as sense of belonging, purpose, and community. For all leadership hence becomes key in making sense of the work that one is doing and how that work is contributing to the larger picture. For all leader is someone who looks to employees across the organization for the next great idea, who leads with values first, especially in the face of adversity, one who builds connectivity within and across teams, and who can help inspire a sense of purpose and pride in employees. What is particularly heartening to see is that we have a room full of leaders and individuals who've been putting in the effort, who've been putting in the hard work to ensure that they become the pillar and inspiration for millions of people who look up to them. For these efforts, we sincerely thank you. At Great Place to Work India, we believe in a future where leaders and employees transcend biases, where workplaces embody equity and foster a better work environment, and where people leaders stand as advocates of for all leadership. Together, we have what it takes to build better lives, to embark upon and achieve greatness, and to make India a great place to work for all. With this, I take your leave. I wish you a very, very hearty congratulations. Have a lovely, lovely evening ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Shireen, for those invaluable insights. And after today's event, the detailed report of India's best companies to work for 2023 will be available on the For All Community India app. So if you haven't downloaded it as yet, you've got one more opportunity. We request you to scan the QR code that we're going to pull up on screen right now. And of course, you can go ahead and download the app. We're going to do that in just a bit. While we get the QR code in order, I'm hoping that you've already got the app. So let's move forward. I want to invite Dr. Suresh Surana, founder of RSM India, that is our auditors, to say a few words to you now. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as he joins us on stage. Dr. Surana, welcome. Good afternoon.
Very good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. So first of all, I would like to thank the anchor for ensuring that everyone is awake, and not only awake, but feeling at level 5, which is very good. So we at RSM India have been associated with the Great Place to Work Institute since 2008. And I recall when Prasanjit spoke to me about rating of great workplaces, it looked very interesting, exciting, and intriguing that whether really you can rate great workplaces. But ever since that, we started the journey, and last 11 years, we have been carrying out this study. What we have seen as accountants and as business advisors, that many business organizations are successful despite very competitive and challenging environment. And at the same time, there are several business organizations which do not succeed despite having all adequate capital, being in very high growth industries. And we were always wondering whether the workplace culture makes any difference. So I'll just briefly talk about RSM India and then about the objective of the study and also what is the methodology used and what are the findings very briefly. So very quickly about RSM India, we are an audit, tax and consulting group with a team of 3,000 plus people in India with chartered accountant, engineers, MBAs. Internationally, we are affiliated with RSM International, which is ranked as the 6th largest audit, tax and consulting group with a revenue of about 8.1 billion. Uh, Again, the objective is everywhere we follow a very process-based culture, ISO 9000, 27001 certified. So just let me come to the main objective. If you go to next slide, please. Yeah, the objective of the study is how do India's best companies to work for, identified by the Great Place to Work Institute in India, perform in comparison to major stock indices and other forms of investment, and do they result in consistent shareholders' return which are over and above the other investments. So that is the objective of the study. And in that, if you see, there are on the top left-hand side, there are in the blue, the boxes which are there are those which are performed by the Great Place to Work Institute. And what you see in the gray color is what is done by RSM India. So if you see in terms of the participation of the organizations, the survey of the employees, and the validation and ranking of the organization. So that is being done by the Great Place to Work Institute. Our work starts thereafter, where we are shortlisting those entities which are publicly listed, and we then evaluate the investor value, that how the value has grown over the period of time. Then we look at the shareholders' return versus the other indices, whether it is stock market or other indices, and how do the two compare, and then the findings and conclusion. So if we go to next slide, basically we have used two models, and I'll just briefly explain. I know most of you are HR people who are more creative, but as accountants, we believe in cold financial numbers. So the reinvestment model and there is hold model. Reinvestment model in very simple term means that if you invested 1 lakh rupees, let's say in the year 2008 when the study started, that was the first year, and every year you liquidated the entire investment and you reinvested in the companies which got selected that year, which means every year it's a dynamic portfolio, it will keep changing. Then how does that, what does that translate into the value now? So 2008 to now, every year it is liquidating the old investment and again reinvesting in the companies which were selected in that year, versus the hold model. Hold model means that whatever investment was made, you continue to hold those investments. So you are not making every year the change in terms of, so it remains as static rather than dynamic model. So based on this, if you go to next slide, you will see, first of all, what are the various benchmarks we have used. We have used reinvestment model, which I just now talked about. The second is the hold model. And then we have gone to BSE Sensex, which is the third bar on the left-hand side. We have looked at the Nifty 50. Then we have looked at CNX 50. Then gold and silver. These are the most common form. There are, of course, in terms of housing, etc., but there is no clear data available which is as objective as these indices. So what we have seen that over this 14 years period, the best places to work have given a return of 21.83% every year on the reinvestment model, and even the in case of the hold model, 21.77%, as against 11.59%, or if you see 11.59, 11.53, 12.87 in the stock market, and gold and silver 10.53 and 7.52. And the results are, if you, on the right hand side, what we are really mentioning is what would the amount become. So suppose if you invested 1,000 rupees, it has given, here it is in terms of percentage. So if you take 100 rupees, it has given you 1,411 as a return. So it became 1,511 over a 14-year period. So like that, all the numbers have been computed. I'll just go to next slide. This is a dynamic slide. You will see how year on year it has changed. So over a period of time of this 14 years, how returns have changed. That is what this particular slide is showing. And then finally, where have we ended? That's what. So you'll see the movement over this period. And then, of course, finally there we end up with what we just now showed. I showed you in the earlier slide. Now coming to the findings of the study, yeah, maybe let it get over. So this is, thank you. So now coming to the last slide of mine, which is now the findings of the study. All these analysis, what does it mean? Basically, what we are saying that, again, the left-hand side, if you see, is the same chart what we saw earlier, and right-hand side is the conclusion, what we are drawing or findings of the study, that the reinvestment model illustrates. And we believe reinvestment model is a better model as compared to the hold model, because it's a more dynamic, every year changing. So that is, it is showing that there is a compounded annual growth in terms of return of 21.83%. And the holdco model also similarly shows a very comparable rate, but it is outperforming. What is most important, if you see the top two, as compared to the next three, which is the stock market indices, it is almost, there is a 10% difference in the rate of return. So if you invested in the best companies of India on the stock exchange versus what have been identified by the Great Place to Work Institute, there is a higher return of almost, as compared to 12%, almost 22% on an annual basis, so and it's a fairly long period of time. Even as compared to gold and silver, it has really, there is almost 7.5% incremental return. So the results are consistent and across both the models, so it doesn't make much difference. Although according to me, reinvestment model is a much more, I would say, better indicator. So with that, I would like to congratulate all the winners and wish all the participants. And according to me, if India has to really become the economic superpower, what we are all aspiring, I think that, we have to have more and more the best companies to work and more great places to work. So we are really very proud to be part of this journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Surana. Great place to work. India is undoubtedly the gold standard for certifying and recognizing the best workplaces globally, specifically in India, where the landscape is abuzz with new ideas, unicorns, and hyper-connected, hyper-growth companies and industries. So thank you very much, sir. Its stellar track record is no doubt due to the unquestionable integrity and sanctity that it brings to its methodology. HDFC Ergo, an industry leader in general insurance, is one such example. I would now like to invite Yashaswini Ramaswamy to join us on stage to elaborate on this further. Ma'am.
Everyone, and I think sometime today we should take a selfie with us facing the audience. It's just such a beautiful landscape. A very, very good evening, everyone. I think it's my honor to talk about, and privilege to talk about Anuj's leadership and HDFC Ergo. Dr. Surana, fantastic presentation. So for people who want to invest, and I was just hearing a greater colleague of mine giving me an idea saying, ma'am, I think we should start a mutual fund portfolio at Great Place to Work. So, you don't know what the future is all about. But I think what distinguishes us is our credibility and is our integrity. And I think to sustain that for more than 15 years, I think is no mean feat. And that just goes back to the discipline that we follow when recognizing companies. And I remember that with our vision of making India a great place to work for all, there's always conversation about how do we do it? What are the different properties that we can introduce in India? And one such was the Wellness Index. And I think Prasanjit initiated that conversation with HDFC Ergo. And we embarked on a journey to create a national health index. Because if you want profit, you need to have purpose. And if you want profit and purpose to be sustainable, you need to be healthy. So I thought it was a very, very good synergy with us, and we were extremely excited to launch that. And it's an all-India initiative that we've undertaken. And because of that partnership, even though they rightly deserved by merit to be among the top 100, we have decided, we've had that conversation, and we've decided to step aside from that. So it's only in the interest of everybody that we declare it. And Anuj, your commitment for Ergo, for India, we applaud that. So Dakshna, your commitment to execute it through the organization in a multi-complex environment, I think is outstanding. So congratulations to you and your team. And at Great Place to Work India, we cherish partnerships like this, where there is a great amount of respect for the processes that we follow. So ladies and gentlemen, if I would like to invite Anuj on stage, because I know the conversations we've had, I know the multiple rounds of conversations that we've had both internally in Great Place to Work India and with them. It was a difficult decision for them to sit outside of top 100 of India, but we had to take that decision, and it's only respectful of us to invite Anuj on stage. Anuj, 2 words from you.
Thank you, Shashwini. Thank you, Sanjay. Ladies and gentlemen, it obviously is a privilege to sit here, and you are right, Shashwini. It does actually give you a huge, big, beautiful landscape standing here. It's a pity we can't celebrate Great Place to Work, top 100. By the way, I don't even know what rank we have in the GPTW top 100, but yeah, I mean, the conversation that what Yashashwini mentioned does give me an indication that we're somewhere in the list. But it's a pity that we can't celebrate with you, because together we've decided that we should not be publicly a part of this ranking this year. And I'll just take a moment to share with you what Wellness Index means. But we are absolutely happy to have partnered with Great Place to Work to launch country's first Wellness Index. It's a holistic index. We've started with the corporate first, where we were saying, in addition to be the great managers, in addition to be the great organizations, we also care for the complete holistic wellness of our employees. And obviously the larger dream is that someday it will become a wellness index for the nation, where cities will be competing with each other for the overall wellness of the citizens. So while we will not be celebrating the awards with you all today, but I think the ethics, the commitment, and the transparency that Great Place to Work has, we are absolutely proud to have partnered with GPTW to launch country's first wellness index. And I think I can obviously invite everybody to be a part of Wellness Index study next year. Thank you very much. Thank you, Yashashwini. Thank you, Prasenjit.
So Dakshna, may we also invite you on stage. Anuj, if you can stay back, just a photo moment for us to capture. Anuj, ladies and gentlemen, and so Dakshna leads the people and culture effort at Ergo.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big thank you to Anuj Sudakshana. Thank you very much. And thank you so much, Yashaswini. We definitely look forward to continued partnership to make India a healthy place to work for all. Thank you so much. Our study would not have been possible without our long-term media partner, Economic Times. To flag off this grand event, I now invite onto stage Partha P. Sinha, President Response of the Times of India Group, to join us on stage and share a few words. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Partha Sinha.
This is good for me. Since I don't have slides, I'm always underprepared. So since I don't have slides, I thought better to talk to you directly. I know we are kind of reaching that time when you need a cup of coffee. So I thought before the coffee arrives, this is an August gathering, a gathering of very senior leaders from the industry, CEOs, CHROs, and very senior HR people. So I want to start with a question. It's kind of setting the cat amongst the pigeon. What do you think will happen with generative AI and chat GPT on job security? Okay, I'll come back to that question, but I thought it's a good question for this gathering. We cannot avoid this question. At some point it will come back, and I will actually talk about it a little bit, but before that, we are extremely proud to be partners for this great effort for last 16 years. As they say, whenever anybody says 16 years, the first reaction is, man, you get less than that for murder. Because usually lifetime gets over by 12, 13 years, right? People get out of the jail. But saying 16 years, that's a lifetime. I think we are incredibly proud. We have seen the journey of this, great place to work. We have seen the journey for last 16 years, and it has grown from strength to strength. We are extremely happy because luckily, economic times have also grown from strength to strength. We have all gone through things like COVID and all together. We have seen not a single newspaper getting into people's houses from, again, back in 2 years to where we are. So I think it's a great journey together. I'm extremely proud of it. And I think from all of us at the Times Group and at the Economic Times, a big congratulations to the organizer and the winners. But I must come back to ChatGPT, no? Right. So you may remember a few days ago, was it days, Sudha? Yeah, a few days ago, we got Sam Altman to India. Last week only, right? 5 days ago. So Sam Altman came to India, and if anybody like the founder of OpenAI comes, like big names, like great places to work, they always tie up with the Economic Times. We are lucky. So Sam Altman said that I want to have an evening with the Economic Times. So this is pure showing off. So I spent one full evening with the founder of OpenAI and ChatGPT. And we kept asking him a lot of questions. And one of the questions, of course, was, what will happen to the future of job security? And nobody can answer it better than the guy who created this, I won't call it a monster, but who created this interesting thing which will change everything. It is an avalanche. This is not your metaverse or something. This is as big as possibly the internet itself. So as you go deeper into it, you will see it will change everything. So there are difficult answers to this. I'll come to that. But there's a guy called Kunal Shah, who's, many of you may know of him. He started this incredible company called Creds, and he is also an advisor to us. He asked a beautiful question to Sam Altman. He said, Sam, what did you learn about humans while working on artificial intelligence? And I think it's a very relevant answer to this group, because this group is all about humans, right? So it was a beautiful question, but I thought the answer was even more beautiful. So he said, you know what? When I was growing up, intelligence was always put on a pedestal. That, like whoever's coming first in the class, or this guy is smart enough to get into Harvard, this guy is smart enough to get into IIT and IIM and whatever, was always seen at a very, like elevated and exalted level, right? He said, after working on AI, I realized that intelligence is overrated. Intelligence is a property of matter. Can you believe it? So all the things that we have grown up believing, that intelligence differentiates between two human beings and all, he claims it's a property of matter. Just like, say, mass is a property of matter. And the moment he said that, it actually opened up a lot of windows in all our heads. Because now the idea of intelligence will get democratized. Because with the same problem, if you have generative AI, something like a large language model, I don't know if any of you have played around. How many of you played around with ChatGPT? Show of hand. See, this is the beauty of it. 1 second. How many of you are on metaverse? Thank you. So, I think the question is answered. So, ChatGPT is here to stay. Because now what will happen is, intelligence will get democratized. Beautiful problem, no? So, honestly speaking, the way our education system works, or way our organizations work, that the intelligent ones get to, come to the surface quicker, right? Now, thanks to large language model and generative AI, everybody will come to the surface quicker. What happens now? So with the same set of problem, with the same set of, assumption, and with the same set of inputs like societal inputs, or call it maybe, environmental input, the answers will be more or less the same. So the Harvard guy and the local MBA college guy will give the same answer, intelligence-wise. So now what happens? I think what happens is beautiful. Empathy eventually will win over intelligence. We were waiting for this day. We are waiting for this day when empathy will win over intelligence. I always believed intelligence is overrated because, at the end of the day, intelligence tries to win the argument. As they say, wisdom contributes to the, knowledge base, but intelligence tries to win the argument, right? Intelligence is about military intelligence. As they say, of course, some people say that military intelligence is an oxymoron. We'll not get there. However, they say that at the end of every military intelligence, there are a few dead bodies. That's the problem with intelligence. Intelligence is competitive. And competitive stuff today will increasingly become passé. Empathy will trump intelligence in very, very near future. So, which means, of course, you know what, right? You guys are the merchants of empathy. CHROs and CEOs of companies which are winning these awards, you are the merchants of empathy. Empathy is going to be massive. It's going to be big. And it's the human value which will eventually determine whether a company is doing well or a company is not doing well. Products will become, as we learned in economics classes, cetera paribus. So much so that big brand theorists are saying that the future brands will not care about branding. It will care about people. You understand what it means? It will be debranded. The world may get debranded, and people will be more important than branding. So what I'm trying to say is, you know how important people management or dealing with people are increasingly going to become. Because people will be the only differentiator. Because with all said and done, ChatGPT can't write, to be or not to be, because that's kind of grammatically wrong, but dramatically right. Right? So it can't write to be or not to be. There you still need a human mind who will, because with all said and done, generative AI, even large language models, they can kind of converge a little into future, but their learning is still from the past. Human mind, all that crazy things you have done all your life where you didn't even look at the past is what is going to differentiate us. And so this gathering, all of you, we are actually looking forward to all of you because eventually the differentiators will come from this room and rooms like this across the world. So coming back to the question, will ChatGPT make us jobless? Good question. Truth is, nobody can answer it very clearly. There would be some redundancy. So let's not try to fool ourselves. But I have an interesting analogy, which is when, in the world of films, when SFX became very big, everybody said now these manual, SFX operators will all lose jobs and all, right? What has happened going forward? If you have seen a big Hollywood film which has a lot of SFX, you see the credit roll now goes for 5 minutes. There are some 40,000 names, which keep scrolling. Which means what? More people are doing more interesting thing. And in that process, what has happened? SFX has reached a stage which you couldn't even imagine. I think this is what is going to happen with ChatGPT. We will do things, we will do such epic stuff that we will not even be able to imagine how good it is. But for that, people will have to try and teach themselves slightly different skills. So I think the process of upskilling will happen very fast. Like, there would be some redundancy, we all know. I mean, it happened even in the Industrial Revolution. But, you know, we are human beings, right? I mean, as one of the stand-up comedians one day was telling us in one of our events, she's very bright. Her name is Ayo Shraddha. I think she's super bright. And she told one way, she gave a different example. I mean, I give this example of, you know, like SFX and stuff like this. She gave a very simple example. See, when washing machine came, in Bombay, we thought that, abhi to bai ka chutti ho gaya. You know, you don't need bais. Then suddenly you realize, arey, sukhayega kaun? Bahar le jayega kaun? Then now it has come to a stage when the bai doesn't come to your house. If saying washing machine nahi hai, to nahi aayega. Right? I think eventually AI will, I think Shraddha was joking, but at the same time, I think there is some amount of truth there. See what happened to the SFX world. See how we, you know, manage that beast is what will make us what we are. And at the end of the day, we have to have faith in humans, right? I mean, I know that there would be some human who would have created the bombs, but we have come out of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, right? We are doing well, even in those two cities. So there would be some who would be pressing the button and drop the bomb. But there would be a lot of us who will fight against it and get up. So the point is, going forward, the biggest differentiator will be people. And I'm absolutely grateful to all of you because you have more or less dedicated your life to developing people. And if that is the future of humanity, and I'm not joking, that is actually the future of humanity. Concentration on people, you know, dealing with people, dealing with creativity, dealing with software issues. This is what is going to differentiate. Algorithms are, you know, cetera pariva. With same problem, you know, like as somebody once said very famously that the more important thing going forward will not be coding, but to crack the code of humanity. You guys are doing that. So before I end, a serious thank you from the bottom of my heart and a big round of applause to all of you, all the winners, so that please keep doing the good stuff that you are doing, and you richly deserve to win everything that you are winning today. From Economic Times and the Times of India group, we are seriously grateful to all of you. You know, like, keep rocking, keep doing epic things, and we are always there to support you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Partha. And to join you on stage, I now invite Yashaswini and Dr. Surana. It's a special moment. There's an unveil, like you can see, that's on its way. Welcome once again. Welcome. Well, we now request our guests on stage to do us the honors to unveil our research report on India's best companies to work for 2023. On the count of three, let's do it. This is the research report cover, the Economic Times flipbook cover, and the RSM report cover. All right. Everybody, let's do it together in the hall. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's go. You see it right there in front of you. India's best companies to work for 2023 research report cover, the Economic Times flipbook cover, and the RSM report cover. Thank you so much. I think it calls for thank you so much for joining us on stage. I now request Partha and Yashaswini to continue to be with us on stage for a little while longer. Thank you so much, Dr. Sarana. Okay, well, we have a fun segment planned for all of you. We heard what Yashaswini said a little while earlier about the room being like, this amazing landscape. So what say we capture the energy in this massive hall? We've got a massive room. I think it calls for a massive camera. Can we please have a massive camera that's being brought up onto stage right now so we can fulfill we're going to fulfill the photograph
We're surprised.
with everybody. Best smiles in house. Can we please have the camera brought on? Where is it? Look at that! Isn't that gorgeous? All right, everybody. Biggest smiles on. Can you please turn towards the camera? It's selfie time. Y'all are here. Everybody, can we see you? We're gonna hope. Can we see them? Yeah? Right there in the center. Should we go in the center? Yes. All right, everybody. Big smiles, energy. Sit up straighter if you want. Lights, camera, action! Everybody put your hands in the air, or at least give us a high five or wave out, or let's have a little bit of energy. Make some noise. Woo! All that energy captured right now. That was wonderful. Thank you so much. Well, the group photograph, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, look at that camera. It's truly a gigantic camera. Thank you so much. That camera is real. It's amazing. Thank you. You're fantastic. Okay, and that was fun. Thank you for making this happen. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, it's time now to flag off our recognitions for this evening. So we're going to move through the first category of recognitions. This is the Best Companies Laureates. And right here at Great Place to Work India, it recognizes winners who have been part of this coveted Best Workplace list for 10 or more years. So our guests, our dignitaries have just stepped off stage. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience. Requesting you once again to join us. Okay, the laureates will be announced in alphabetical order. These are awards for winners who have been part of this coveted Best Workplace list for 10 or more years. All our laureates request you to join us from the same side and exit from the same side as well after receiving your award. Our team will hand you a bag and you will be escorted to the media room for your bites. In our continuous efforts towards ensuring sustainability, today's winners will also receive a plant pot when they come up on stage. You can plant your seed pens, notebooks, and your paper badge as well in the pot. So that's really special. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the awards are set. We've got to make some noise and put our hands together. Dignitaries, presenters are on stage, so everybody is all ready as we welcome the Best Companies Laureates. Up first, please put your hands together for Bajaj Finance Limited. Bajaj Finance's Change Acceleration Framework, ADAPT, facilitates change at individuals, team and organizational levels by engaging business heads in change conversations and defining the required behaviors and skill sets. This enables clear communications, strategies, and employee analysis through surveys. Ladies and gentlemen, the team from Bajaj Finance Limited. Congratulations. This calls for a A group photograph as well. Congratulations. Center stage. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure that we've got it all right. And filled with celebration, Bajaj Finance Limited. Congratulations. Up next, put your hands together for Cadence Design Systems India. Cadence fosters a one cadence, one team culture by prioritizing sustainability, diversity, equity, and inclusion. They engage employees through initiatives such as the Impact Mentoring Career Growth Program and Shine Recognition Program, creating a unique and impactful work environment. Put your hands together for the team, Cadence Design Systems India. Well, this is definitely grand, making sure that the laureates feel truly special. Part of the coveted best workplace list for 10 years or more. Congratulations, Cadence Design Systems India. Our next laureate joining us with a huge round of applause. Welcome, Ericsson India Private Limited. We've got the team joining us. Ericsson India's Ericsson on the Move program involves all employees identifying areas of change, encouraging experimentation, and fostering a constant change and innovation culture. They have a robust innovation ecosystem that supports idea submission, implementation, and recognition. Congratulations! Ericsson India Private Limited. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And thank you so much, our presenters as well. You all have been incredibly kind. Can we please have all the laureates back on stage again? Bajaj Finance Limited, Cadence Design Systems India, Ericsson's India Private Limited. Can we please have the teams on stage? Congratulations. All the laureates, the team from Ericsson's as well, kindly join us. Ladies and gentlemen, you have it right there. These are the laureates. A huge round of applause. They've been part of the coveted Best Workplace list for 10 years or more. Best Companies laureates, Great Place to Work, India winners. Congratulations. All right, well, we'd like to thank our presenters, Partha and Yashaswini, for felicitating our winners. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you know, if you breathe in deep, you can actually feel that there's this tangible energy in the air, and all our gazes are fixed on what's going to happen next. it's time to announce the top 100 winners of India's best companies to work for. So let's get started. But before we begin the announcements, here is a short video from Michael Bush, Global CEO at Great Place to Work Institute, as he extends his congratulations to all our winning organizations and their teams. Maybe have the video, please.
Hello, my name is Michael C. Bush, and I'm the Global CEO of Great Place to Work. I would like to congratulate you for being one of the best workplaces in your country in 2023. Given the ever-changing state of the workplace and the unique challenges of the past few years, this is an especially great achievement. As you know, we do our work in over 100 countries. Being certified means your company is recognized as attaining the global standard of a great place to work. But ranking on a national list shows that you're among the best of the best, one of the greatest companies in the world. It's clear that your organization puts your people first. You are making your country not only a better place to work for your people, but also making it a better place to live for your employees, their families, and their communities. You know that creating an exceptional, purpose-driven employee experience is great for business, great for your people, great for your country, which makes it great for the world. I've always had a connection to the word great. And that connection is even stronger today because I continue to understand the impact of this powerful word. Trying to achieve something that you can never quite reach, which means you have to get better and better every day. It unlocks and describes the journey of evolving and improving. Your workplace didn't become the best of the best by staying stagnant. You've proven to be agile and flexible to meet the changing needs of your people. This is why our theme this year of change, metamorphosis, and transformation is so readily the right theme to have. We want to emphasize that great means change. Change is expressing curiosity, it's listening, it's growing, it's leading with empathy, and providing and embracing feedback. To be willing to change is how we become great, and how we become a great place to work for all. There's no end to this pursuit of greatness. Congratulations for ranking on this year's Best Workplaces list. I hope you take time today to celebrate all that you've accomplished with your people.
Appreciate those words for sure. Willingness to change is how we become great. Well, let us continue now with the celebrations. I would now like to invite our presenters onto stage. Vice President, Sales and Client Experience, Akshat Shah, inviting you to kindly join us on stage. And Director Consulting at Great Place to Work, India team, Anup Sequeira, to kindly join us on stage. Welcome, gentlemen. Thank you so much for doing us the honors. A loud round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just enjoy this time together. Applaud whenever we get the opportunity. Welcome, gentlemen. Center stage, please. Well, you've got it up there in bold and you can read it. India's best companies to work for 2023. This is grand. Let's begin with rank 100. Put your hands together for Hero FinCorp Limited. Hero FinCorp has adopted an iterative and collaborative approach to project management called AVOW, short for Agile Way of Working. It enables teams to be more responsive and deliver quality results faster. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, at rank 100, Hero FinCorp Limited. Congratulations. At rank 99, put your hands together for CESC Limited. Knowledge Carnival is a 3-day event promoting Innovation and Creativity in CESC. Departments showcase their innovations through stalls and various activities, encourage a culture of creativity and knowledge sharing. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. CESC Limited at rank 99. Moving on to rank 98, we congratulate Blue Dart Express Limited. Blue Dart's policies are led by its people first philosophy. They have an employee assistance program facilitated through a professional agency offering counseling and support services. A process and data-driven approach in this has helped them to improve the lost time injury frequency rate. Put your hands together for Blue Dart Express Limited. Congratulations, rank 98, Blue Dart Express Limited. Moving on to rank 97, we welcome and congratulate Atria Convergence Technologies Limited. ACT champions authentic leadership by cultivating a culture of open and transparent communication with all employees. They push performance boundaries while keeping empathy at the forefront, ensuring a compassionate and balanced approach to achieving excellence. Congratulations, Team Atria Convergence Technologies Limited. Are you here? Congratulations. Let's have the team on stage. There's a time countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. Congratulations. Congratulations, Team Atria Convergence Technologies Limited, rank 97. Moving on now to the next, which is rank 96. Put your hands together for Lucas TVS Limited. The innovation journey at Lucas TVS is crafted to meet the transforming needs of new age customers. The various initiatives through total employee involvement TEI help create belongingness, which brings out the uniqueness and engagement of each employee. Congratulations, Team Lucas TVS Limited, rank 96. Let's step on up to rank 95, Credit Access Grameen Limited. Congratulations. The team's walking onto stage. They follow a theatre-based learning approach where their training team disseminates core values through role play. These role plays are used during refresher training, collaborative leadership, and orientation programs. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Credit Access Grameen Limited. We move on from 95 to 94 and congratulate Randstad India. Where's the team? Can we have you on stage? Career Stream Architecture (CSA) is a practice at Randstad in alignment with their employee value proposition of making work meaningful. This practice encourages lateral and vertical career growth and has helped them to engage with and retain their talent. Ladies and gentlemen, they're walking on Randstad India. Congratulations. Let's welcome our next winners onto stage. At 93, it is time for us to put our hands together for Jade Global Software Private Limited. As the team walks on, Ideathon is an initiative at Jade Global that crowdsources improvement ideas for their customers, internal systems and processes. It provides a platform to collaborate, improve customer experience and foster a culture of innovation. Congratulations, the teams right here. Jade Global Software Private Limited. Congratulations. At 92, we welcome Reliance Retail Limited. We've got a team walking on as we share with you. They initiated the leader as coach and manager as coach development programs where 100 plus managers and leaders are trained as coaches. Executive coaching engagement is also provided to senior leaders to assist them in transitions and to enhance performance. Put your hands together, Reliance Retail Limited. Congratulations, Team Reliance Retail Limited at rank 92. We move on to rank 91, Striker India. Where's the team? Striker promotes integrity, encouraging dissent and open communication through their Speak Up campaign. It highlights the importance of addressing ethical issues, fostering accountability and employee well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, the teams on stage, put your hands together. Striker India. Congratulations. Well, we've stopped on over at 90 now, and we congratulate Tata AIG General Insurance. It would be great if the team makes some noise for themselves, because the audience will make noise for you if you're making some noise. At Tata AIG, Culture Week is celebrated during the week of Foundation Day with the theme, I am Tata AIG, I am the difference. This consists of sessions by their senior leaders, a celebration and reinforcement of their values, a volunteering activity, and a talent hunt finale. Ladies and gentlemen, the team's walking on stage to your applause, and you all have to make some noise. Team Tata AIG, are you all happy? How happy? Make some noise! Woo! All right. At 89, we move on and congratulate our next team, PGP Glass Private Limited. PGP Glass's engagement framework based on holistic wellness focuses on care, agility, and ownership for their employees, their family, and the community. Through initiatives such as Fitathon and Kelotsav, they have decreased absenteeism, increased productivity, and created a happy, more engaged workplace. Congratulations! PGP Glass Private Limited, rank 89. We step on up to rank 88, Bridgestone India Private Limited. Yes, the team's walking on, they're making some noise for themselves, they're happy. Bridgestone India has replaced the traditional performance rating system with a no rating system supported by continuous performance management. Continuous performance feedback and a rating enhance employee engagement and leadership development. Put your hands together. Bridgestone India Private Limited. We've got rank 87 waiting for us, and it goes to Red Hat India Private Limited. The Culture Activators are a large, passionate group of cross-functional global Red Hatters dedicated to sustaining and scaling the organization's open and inclusive culture. They meet every 8 weeks to discuss and develop their cultural influence skills. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Red Hat India Private Limited, rank 87. We welcome on the stage at rank 86, First American India Private Limited. They focus on connect, communicate, competence, credibility, and care, thus creating an ambience of mutual trust. As a people-first organization, they have created a listening culture leading to positive employee feedback. Ladies and gentlemen, First American India Private Limited. At rank 85, put your hands together for MasterCard Incorporated. MasterCard has a culture health index comprising 4 key components: succession planning, employer brand index, inclusion index, and innovation index. This index is essential for understanding areas of strength, improvement, and priorities for resource allocation. Ladies and gentlemen, this dynamic, energetic team coming up on the stage. Put your hands together. MasterCard Incorporated. Well, another amazing photo opportunity, and we move on up to the next award. 84 goes to MSc Technology India Private Limited. MSc fosters a culture of trust and caring for employees through its philosophy of "we care for people." Their flexi-time policy and feedback mechanism encourage employee participation, aligning with unique values and providing learning opportunities. Welcome on the stage, MSc Technology India Private Limited. Congratulations. At 83, please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Make it loud as we welcome 24/7 AI. Where is 24/7 AI? Are you walking on up? With 85% of their employees who are millennials, they realize the need to enable employees with shared interests to come together and follow their passion and profession. Thus, they have created passion clubs through which employees can showcase their talent in various genres outside their work. You can see the team on stage. 83, 24/7 AI. Congratulations to the team. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a quick refresher. When we put our hands together, we've got a couple of awards going out to people right up front who are really applauding, but everybody at the back, everybody in the house, let's put our hands together and really show all our award winners. All right, on that, at rank 82, CSG Systems International India Private Limited. CSG prioritizes a comprehensive onboarding experience on the Anticipate, Acclimate, Anchor framework. It includes building confidence, learning about the company culture, and understanding the role and expectations at CSG. Congratulations, rank 82. Congratulations, CSG Systems International India Private Limited. We now move on to rank 81 and we welcome Guardian India Operations Private Limited. Guardian India has an annual award for budding and young talent to showcase their commitment to Guardian values and working methods. This award is self-nominated and aspirants must get 2 leaders' recommendations to support their nomination. Congratulations. At rank 80, Impetus Technologies India Private Limited. Impetus leads through silent examples where actions speak louder than words. They nurture a careful balance of empathy towards co-workers and a strong focus on high performance to foster a positive work culture. Congratulations, sir. We've moved on now to 79. Please put your hands together for Garwari Technical Fibers Limited. They have an an internal process called the Senior Management Leadership Workshop, SML. Together, the GTFL Top 40 team discusses their SWOT trends for the current and previous years and thus decides on the top 5 cross-functional projects of priority. Ladies and gentlemen, at rank 79, Garwari Technical Fibers Limited. We've moved on. Rank 78, Hardcastle Restaurants Private Limited. Under their initiative, Family Connect, they connect with the employees in new cities and their families, invite them to a restaurant before its opening, and familiarize them with the employee's workplace. This helps them in building brand connections and trust. The team's walking on, ladies and gentlemen. Hardcastle Restaurants Private Limited. Congratulations. Rank 78, Hardcastle Restaurants Private Limited. Rank 77 goes to Happiest Minds Technologies Limited. Happiest Minds has a happiness measurement tool, Hapometer, to measure people's mood through the smileys. Happy, neutral, and sad. The resolution for sad mood is also tracked by connecting with the employees to understand reasons and possible ways to improve it. Put your hands together at rank 77. Happiest Minds Technologies Limited. Everybody give us your smile. All right, and now at rank 76, Courts India. We could see that they were waiting. Doing the right thing, DTRT is at the heart of everything they do. This is critical in helping them grow their business, attract and retain talented employees, and sustain their employees' pride in their company. Congratulations! Congratulations. And now let's take a look at the Wall of Fame. Right up there, all the way from 100 to 76. Congratulations to all the winners in this set of awards. Your dedication and perseverance brought you right up onto stage. And of course, this amazing, amazing audience and their applause. May your success continue to soar. Thank you so much. We'd like to thank our presenters. Thank you for your patience on stage. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Akshat and Anoop. Thank you very much for joining us. All right. Well, I'm loving it. We've got many awards to go. The celebration's going to continue. But up first, we've got a poll coming your way. So everyone, a quick question for you. We've heard from Shireen about some interesting insights from this year's study of the best workplaces. There will now be a poll flashing on screen. Let's see who gets it right in their first guess. To view the poll, please scan the QR code or go to menti.com. The question is, which amongst these are the differentiators of the best workplaces in 2023? Is it A, fair play, fair pay, fair treatment, and a better work environment? B, management competence and business acumen? C, friendly and welcoming environment? Or D, fair treatment regardless of gender, sexual orientation, race, or caste? All right, go ahead, send in your poll. I hope everybody got a chance to scan it. Two 6754120 if you want to go on to menti.com and put in the number. You can stand up if you're not able to scan the QR code. All right. I think we kind of hit the nail on the head. Lots of first correct guesses. Everybody, fair pay, fair treatment, and a better work environment. Give yourselves a huge round of applause. You know, fair pay, fair treatment, and a better work environment are some of the key differentiators which mark the difference between the best and the rest. All right, well, now we're going to move forward. But what say before we move towards the next 25 winners? Are you ready for a quick energizer? Yes? Yes? All right. So just a little while ago, we moved and you felt better, right? Another thing that really makes us feel good is when we sing. You know, so you don't have to sing well, you don't have to sing in sur, but when you sing. So everybody, have you heard the Bobby McFerrin song, Don't Worry, Be Happy? Yes? Yes? Most of us have? All right. So there's a bit that goes like this. We're only going to do the chorus, and it goes like this. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't worry. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, don't worry. All right, so this side, y'all are going to be doing the humming. And this side, the words. All right, sing. We don't have to be in tune. We just have to enjoy it. If you want to snap your fingers, feel great. Just 1 minute of music time. You know what? See if different things make you feel good, especially in your workspace, right? So movement done, music on, let's go. This side, only the music. Let's go. 3, 2, no, let's pull down the music at the back. Only the humming. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Much louder, much louder. Let's go. I'm going to have to come down into the audience, I think. Everybody clear your throats, go. Not too much, huh? Most singers will say you should never do that. All right. All right, ready? This side, together, with me. Sit up straight, everybody. Breathe in deep, enjoy the moment. All right, everybody over here, you're using words, which is always a good thing. We've really got to give it our all right? Ooh, 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 that's how we're going. It's only ooh, but it's in tune. 3, 2, 1, go. Only people in front are singing. Everybody at the back is just smiling. I love it. All right, last turn. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's all sing it together, I think. Let's sing it together. Everybody is self-conscious, even if we are aside. Imagine that. When we're called to think or do anything that we're not used to doing, we're really conscious. All right, so everybody together, are we singing Don't Worry, Be Happy? Together? Give it your all. Now, nobody knows who's singing what, okay? So it's not even a side. Or will this side be better with the ooh, ooh? I don't know. 3, 2, 1, go. I think oohs nobody is doing. All right, together, let's sing. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hakuna Matata. Definitely, that's the way life is. But everybody, one last time, I'll do the oohs, you do the singing. Ready? Everybody at the back, ready? Everybody on this side, ready? This side. Okay, now I need to clear my throat. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Y'all are fantastic. Huge round of applause for yourself. You've been really amazing. Thank you so much for taking a leap of faith, singing, doing something out of the box right here today. And does it make you feel better? Yeah? All right, we're now moving forward and moving on to the next set of awards, where we're going to go all the way from 76 all the way to 50. All right? So everybody, if you're ready, let's move forward. To do us the honors, I'm going to welcome Prasad Kachraj, Practice Head Sales and Client Experience, and Basuri Datta, Vice President, Great Place to Work India. Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have our ooh energy. Everybody. Welcome. All right. India's best companies to work for 2023 at rank 75. Please put your hands together as we welcome team from Talwandi Sabok Power Limited, a Vedanta Group company. Mentoring is a vital support system at TSPL that aids recruits' personal and professional growth. This program ensures proper guidance from the beginning, high engagement, and a sense of belongingness and a steep learning curve. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. At rank 75, Talwandi Sabo Power Limited, a Vedanta Group company. At rank 74, Yash Technologies Private Limited. The hashtag Dil Se Ashian campaign at Yash promotes employee focus and listening. It encourages associates to share how Yash culture inspires their work, creating a supportive and inclusive environment. Congratulations, Yash Technologies Private Limited. At 73, put your hands together for PepsiCo India. PepsiCo's DEI vision promotes authenticity and gender inclusion, particularly for the LGBTQIA individuals. They raise awareness through Pride Month events, act with inclusive policies, and foster allyship. This includes panel discussions, insurance coverage, leave policies, and allyship events at the headquarters. The team from PepsiCo India. Come on up, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. Come on up, the team with some energy. At rank 73, PepsiCo India. At rank 72, please put your hands together for Teleperformance. Teleperformance's impact sourcing initiative aims to offer job opportunities to people with limited access to formal employment opportunities, such as historically excluded groups. It gives them access to decent jobs and better living conditions. Huge round of applause, please. Rank 72, Teleperformance. Rank 72, Teleperformance. Right here at India's Best Companies to Work For 2023 at rank 71, Mahindra Holidays and Resorts India Limited. MHRIL has introduced an AI bot named Mahi to gather real-time employee feedback and improve engagement. Mahi interacts with employees at different touch points and includes a moodometer to gauge sentiment. Congratulations! Mahindra Holidays and Resorts India Limited at rank 71. We've got the smiles on stage for sure. Congratulations. All right, at rank 70, Orient Cement Limited, a CK Birla Group company. Do we have the team coming up onto stage? Coming up, coming up. LEAP is a high-impact program for seasoned managers to effectively collaborate with their teams using the developing, speaking, and listening levers. This has also helped in breeding a new set of influencers and trust builders across functions in the organization. Ladies and gentlemen, rank 70, Orient Cement Limited, a CK Birla Group company. At rank 69, Bharat Financial Inclusion Limited. Their internal talent management policy sets them apart by consistently enabling employees through training and achieving a 100% record in filling mid-level roles internally. Clear selection criteria and regular tests allow employees to progress, resulting in promotions for all branch level positions. Congratulations at rank 69, Bharat Financial Inclusion Limited. India's Best Companies to Work For 2023, and we are at rank 68, which goes to Deloitte India. They prioritize employee well-being and inclusivity through their well-being leave, offering up to 6 days of paid time off for health and wellness needs. They also provide happiness time off to celebrate personal milestones. Ladies and gentlemen, the team on stage at rank 68, Deloitte India. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to the beat of the music. Come on. Congratulations at rank 68, Deloitte, India. Moving on to rank 67 at India's Best Companies to Work for 2023, Max Hypermarkets India Private Limited. The SPAR Talent Enhancement Program provides employees with a clear career development plan to enhance their skills and advance vertically and horizontally. Through career dialogues, employees identify goals and create individual development plans aligned with emerging trends and future roles. Ladies and gentlemen, they've got to hear the applause. Max Hypermarkets India Private Limited. At rank 66 is where we've stopped right now, and it goes to Global Logic India Private Limited. Global Logic fosters an inclusive, supportive, and people-first workplace culture. They invest in employee development and well-being and promote learning, innovation, and a sense of value and respect within the organization. Transparency and agility are emphasized, creating an environment where employees are heard and empowered. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together. Global Logic India Private Limited. At 65, we've got congratulations and applause going to Uno Minda Group. The Manager Transition Program at Uno Minda helps deputy managers transition from individual contributors to managers through a 3-month program with behavioral and functional training. This is followed by an evaluation based on workplace impact. Congratulations to the team, Uno Minda Group at rank 65. Keep the applause coming and make it loud at rank 64, Shoppers Stop Limited. As part of the Shoppers Stop Values relaunch campaign, SS Dramatics was introduced to instill organizational values and encourage collaboration through drama. The Values Appreciation Portal allows employees to recognize peers who exemplify the company's values in their behavior and work. At 64, the team from Shoppers Stop Limited. Team Shopper Stop, make some noise! At rank 63, we congratulate Sun Life India Service Centre Private Limited. As they walk on, Sun Life conducts an annual talent review and succession management process to identify and develop individuals for future leadership needs. High potential talent is recognized for succession plans, and development actions are undertaken to establish a leadership pipeline. Ladies and gentlemen, on stage with us, please put your hands together at rank 63, Sun Life India Service Centre Private Limited. Any guesses which number we are at? 62 is the correct answer, and the award goes to Juniper Networks. The Culture Ambassador Network at Juniper comprises selected employees from cross-functional groups who contribute to designing their EVP, facilitating culture conversations and promoting the Juniper way. They collaborate with the internal stakeholders to localize programs and provide input for impactful activities. The team, Juniper Networks. Congratulations at rank 62, Juniper Networks. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at rank 61. Please put your hands together for Future Generali India Insurance Company Limited. Where is the team? Samvad is a formal means at Future Generali where the CPO interacts with critical resources, assesses their potential, and designs a development journey with business channel heads. Congratulations, we've got the team, Future Generali India Insurance Company Limited, walking on. Let's have the team walk on with some energy, come on. Congratulations. Congratulations, Future Generali India Insurance Company Limited at rank 61. Right here, India's best companies to work for 2023. And we are at rank 60, which goes to Mindtree. Put your hands together. Learning Promenade at Mindtree fosters a culture of continuous learning through context, expert talks, and AR/VR showcases. It aims to increase knowledge and drive measurable impact in enhancing the learning culture. We'd also like to bring to your notice Mindtree's recognition and certification is based on an assessment in July last year. Mindtree has since then merged with Larsen & Toubro Infotech and is now an integral part of the new entity, LTI Mindtree. Ladies and gentlemen, rank 59, Mahindra & Mahindra Financial Services Limited. Where is the team walking on? The team's got big smiles. It's looking good. Their induction program includes a dedicated e-learning program on Mahindra's RISE values, where employees are expected to understand and demonstrate the organization's purpose, pillars, behaviors, and values. They also celebrate Gyan Utsav, a week-long learning festival with various activities to raise awareness about Rise Refresh. Congratulations, Mahindra & Mahindra Financial Services Limited, rank 59. Quick question, how are you all feeling? How are we all feeling? How are you all feeling? Oh, we love that. We should play some Bhangra later. Always good. All right. Well, at rank 58, we congratulate Infosys Limited. To strengthen the company culture in a hybrid work environment, they have adopted a 5C model for engagement. Connect, collaborate, celebrate, care, culture. This model facilitates connection and teamwork and celebrates success with real-time awards. Congratulations! Ladies and gentlemen, Infosys Limited! We're now at rank 57, Sayaji Hotels Limited. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. The team walks onto stage right now. Sayaji Hotels Limited. The HR Concierge Desk at Sayaji creates an open and transparent platform for employees to address grievances. It aims to create a positive work culture by acknowledging, investigating, and providing long-lasting solutions to conflicts. Ladies and gentlemen, at 57, put your hands together. Come on, come on, come on. Sayaji Hotels Limited. Congratulations. We're moving on. Rank 56 at India's best companies to work for in the year 2023. And it goes to TIAA. They're walking on. TIAA Global Business Services India Private Limited. We heard a cheer. That's always great. TIAA India prioritizes the health and well-being of its associates through the Urja Wellness Program, through counseling services, employee assistance programs, and workshops on stress management and mental health. They empower female associates with sessions on legal rights, awareness campaigns, and comprehensive fertility benefits. Amazing. Put your hands together for TIAA Global Business Services India Private Limited. Rank 56. Amazing. Congratulations. At rank 55, we welcome Amar Raja Batteries Limited. The AR Switching Lanes program allows talented individuals to choose their career growth path and demonstrate their potential through unique objectives. Successful participants are promoted, creating a leadership pipeline for the organization. As the team joins us on stage, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Rank 55, Amar Raja Batteries Limited. Capturing the best group photograph right now always feels good. Moving on to rank 54, and we welcome the winning team, Rakuten India Enterprise Private Limited. Rakuten's E-Rank system identifies and rewards technical domain experts who serve as internal consultants, mentors, and technology influencers. This encourages knowledge sharing and leadership development. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the team at rank 54, Rakuten India Enterprise Private Limited. At rank 53, we stop on over and congratulate Lowe's Services India Private Limited. Lowe's has launched the Catalyze initiative to bring new gen ideas from associates to the forefront. This allows them to bring their ideas to life and benefit the business. Congratulations, Lowe's Services India Private Limited, rank 53. At rank 52, Angel One Limited, formerly known as Angel Broking Limited. Where's the team? We love the cheering. Angel Angel Care Plus is an inclusive healthcare initiative by Angel One that extends coverage to family members and supports live-in partners, including the LGBTQ partners. It provides comprehensive benefits for diverse needs and ensures equitable experiences with seamless access to services and 24/7 support. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel One Limited at rank 52, formerly known as Angel Broking Limited. You could applaud, ladies and gentlemen. Rank 52. Well, we're moving on now to rank 51, and it goes to Ericsson India Private Limited. Ericsson has created an experiment library through employee involvement where employees can collaborate and build on each other's insights within their key five focus areas: fact-based and courageous decisions, empathy and humanness, cooperation and collaboration, executing speedily, creating a speak-up environment. Ladies and gentlemen, at rank 51, Ericsson India Private Limited.
Everybody was speaking.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all those 25 winners, all the way from 75 to 51. Here's the Wall of Fame right up at the back. You can see it. Keep the applause coming. Congratulations to all the winners. Your exceptional work towards maintaining a great people-first culture sets you apart. It's genuinely motivating. We'd like to thank our presenters. Thank you so much for doing us the honors. You were amazing. Prasad and Basuri, making sure the energy levels were high on stage. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a quick poll right now. Go ahead and scan the QR code that's coming on. Which one word would you use to describe the workplace culture in your organization? So scan the QR code or get onto menti.com 23612767 in case you can't scan the QR code. Everybody scanned? We're having our say, we're making the noise, we're making sure our voice is heard. And which one word would you use to describe the workplace culture in your organization? Go ahead, put that in. It's all going to come up onto screen. Everyone's word will showcase up on screen in a great format. It's going to be brilliant. Which one word would you use to describe the workplace culture in your organization? All right, we've got it. Trust, empathy, inclusive. It's getting amazing innovation. This is amazing. Everybody's words. Can you see a word up there? Can you see a word? Your voice makes a difference. Many exciting responses coming in. All of these make an organization a great workplace. Last 5, 4, I think. Look at the number of answers coming in. We've crossed 350, 370. This is amazing. Thank you everybody for your answers. This is awesome. All right, we stopped at nearly 400. That was fantastic. All right, give yourselves a huge round of applause. You know, every time you have a say, you make an effort, you scan the QR code, you share what you're feeling, you make a difference. So thank you so much. I think it's time for us to take a quick stretch break. If you need to go ahead and refresh yourself, do that. else, just drink some water, walk around the room, connect if you've just made a new connection, or make another new connection, and we'll rejoin in 10 minutes. So it's just a 10-minute stretch break. 10 minutes is all we have. It's a stretch break. invite you to kindly settle down, take your seat, and let's move forward. We've really stretched, hoping you're ready with your energy and enthusiasm back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being right back here. And I'm hoping you brought back your joy, your energy, your enthusiasm as we move forward right now. It's time for our celebration, and I can feel that with the pulse quickening around the room, the energy is truly tangible because we're moving closer Everyone, you can also share your company's achievements on the For All community app, which has a dedicated discussion forum for you and your peers to connect on what, according to you, makes your workplace one of the best. So all you need to do is make sure that you download the app and get moving. So moving forward towards recognizing our top 50 winners this evening, I now invite onto stage our presenters. Please welcome Balbir Singh, Chief Operating Officer, Preeti Malhotra, Practice Head of Wellness and Partnerships at Great Place to Work, India. Join us. We welcome our presenters, India's best companies to work for 2023. Good evening. Welcome. Welcome center stage, and we move forward right now to rank 50, and the company is R1 RCM Global Private Limited. R1 RCM prioritizes employee engagement through culture sustainability, development and wellness. The annual R1 Way events calendar promotes collaboration and unleashes talent through celebratory, educational and philanthropic activities, fostering a culture of gratitude. Ladies and gentlemen, R1 RCM Global Private Limited, rank 50. Moving on to rank 49. Right here at India's Best Companies to Work for 2023. And at rank 49, Lemon Tree Hotels Limited. Congratulations, the heart of the house, HOH, is the backbone of Lemon Tree's operations. Under this, a senior staff member becomes the general manager, heart of the house each month, responsible for employee delight, HR activities, and overseeing employee facilities. Congratulations. And now at rank 48, To The New Private Limited. TTN's Future Leaders Program is designed to develop and align future leaders with the company's growth plans. Led by the CEO and CHRO, this 12-month development journey prepares participants for leadership roles and contributes to building a great workplace. Congratulations, rank 48, To The New Private Limited. At rank 47, Big Basket Innovative Retail Concepts Private Limited. Big Basket's Arambh initiative fosters an inclusive workplace where all employees feel respected and empowered. Programs like women development and skill building support career growth and provide resources for mid-level managers and entry-level roles. Ladies and gentlemen, as they walk onto stage, Big Basket at rank 47. Moving on, at India's Best Companies to Work For 2023, and at rank 46, we welcome and congratulate Blue Yonder India Private Limited. Where's the team? As we inch closer to the top, your energy has to be much more and you have to move much faster to the stage. 5, 4, 3, come on up. 2, 1, 46. Blue Yonder India Private Limited. Blue Yonder holds Global Wellbeing Days to recharge and energize, while Time to Talk representatives trained as mental health first aiders offer support and guidance to colleagues. At rank 46, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Blue Yonder India Private Limited. Congratulations. Moving on now to rank 45, and we congratulate Ujjivan Small Finance Bank Limited. Congratulations. Ujjivan prioritizes continuous learning and customer service through its SQ Friday School program. They deliver weekly educational content to all employees and conduct tutorials to enhance staff knowledge. Congratulations as our presenters step forward and our winners walk onto stage. At rank 45, Ujjivan Small Finance Bank Limited. Congratulations, requesting you to kindly step forward. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. At rank 44, please congratulate the Federal Bank Limited. They have recently launched their Pulse app that promotes communication, collaboration, and wellness, connecting geographically dispersed employees and strengthening their brand and culture. Congratulations, the Federal Bank Limited. At rank 44, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them some love. The Federal Bank Limited. India's Best Companies to Work For 2023. And at 43, we congratulate S&P Global. The whole team's here joining us on stage. S&P Global demonstrates a commitment to employee well-being through salary security during illness, flexible wellness support, nursing parent assistance, menopause support, unlimited paid time off, considerate meeting scheduling, and continued learning opportunities for personal and professional growth. You heard it right here. Put your hands together. S&P Global at rank 43. India's Best Companies to Work For in the year 2023. Congratulations at rank 43, S&P Global. Moving on now to rank 42, we want you to listen in and put your hands together for Lifestyle International Private Limited. Their best practice The house concept at Landmark Group promotes employee engagement, collaboration, and a better customer experience through a cross-functional council, allowing employees from different departments to form teams, compete, and bond over sports and cultural activities. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Lifestyle International Private Limited, rank number 42. Congratulations! Rank number 42, Lifestyle International Private Limited. We move on to the next winner at rank 41, which goes to PwC. Their Digital Accelerator program has empowered employees with emerging tech skills to drive innovation and improved client experiences. The program has been expanded firm-wide through self-paced digital learning paths. Congratulations, let's have the team on stage. The team from PwC at rank 41. We are now at rank 40 at India's best companies to work for, and rank 40 goes to Sun Pharmaceuticals Industries Limited. Sun Pharmaceuticals Industries Limited Best Practice, Aspire, is a practice at Sun Pharma that focuses on cost-saving ideas. It follows a structured process from suggestion to implementation, ensuring actionable feedback and recognition for employees. Congratulations to the team with us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, make some noise! At rank 39. Ladies and gentlemen, promise you'll really make some noise. Intercontinental Hotels Group. Woo! IHG Skills Academy is a not-for-profit virtual learning platform that aims to break barriers to education for community groups. IHG develops features to tailor recruitment for hospitality talent through module completion. The entire team's right here. That's quite a team joining us on stage. Rank 39 Intercontinental Hotels Group. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on, rank 38, and we'd like to congratulate Edelweiss Tokyo Life Insurance Company Limited. Where's the team? Can we have you on stage? Culture building. Culture building is a top priority at Edelweiss Tokyo. They have personalized approaches and gamification initiatives like EdgeQuest and Culture Premier League to drive employee awareness and engagement. Congratulations! Let's have the team on stage. Edelweiss Tokyo Life Insurance Company Limited at rank 38. India's best companies to work for. And we're moving on now to rank 37, which goes to CGI Information Systems and Management Consultants Private Limited. Each business unit at CGI has created a learning passport for members to drive their learning with key priorities and training links. Passports cover emerging technologies, leadership, customer excellence, and DE&I. CGI Academia provides over 1,000 DE&I resources for ongoing training. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen! Rank 37, CGI Information Systems and Management Consultants Private Limited. At rank 36, ThoughtWorks. Congratulate them. Pathways is an interactive career mapping tool that helps employees reflect on their journey and set goals for growth. Lumos, their performance tracking tool, empowers employees to define their goals, have regular check-ins, seek continuous feedback, and prepare for performance reviews. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Rank 36, ThoughtWorks. Celebrating India's best companies to work for the year 2023, and we are stopping at rank 35 right now to congratulate Iris Software. Iris's iNovis program fosters inclusive innovation by empowering employees to challenge the status quo, ideate and transform ideas into reality. It promotes learning, collaboration, and client value creation with recognition and support from cross-functional experts. Congratulations, rank 35, Iris Software. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to the beat of the music. Come on. All right, moving on. Rank 34, Mahindra and Mahindra Automotive and Farm Equipment sectors. Mahindra AFS embodies the RISE philosophy to empower stakeholders. They focus on making a positive impact through essential aspects such as carbon neutrality, community commitments, inclusion, innovation, and entrepreneurial culture to align employees and leaders with their purpose. Congratulations to the team. Rank 34, Mahindra and Mahindra Automotive and Farm Equipment sectors. Congratulations. We are going to step right up to rank 33. That goes to Encora Innovation Labs India Private Limited. We heard some cheering. That's always a good thing. The People and Culture team at Encora organizes one-to-one meetabouts to identify whether employees are on track to obtaining the skills and experiences they need to continue to build a successful future at the company. Ladies and gentlemen, Rank 33, put your hands together for Encora Innovation Labs India Private Limited. We're moving on up to rank 32 that goes to Dow Chemical International Private Limited. We love it when the team sitting right up front, there's energy and excitement. Dow India adopts various practices to foster a gender equal and equitable environment. These include diversity, KPIs, leader commitment, inclusive hiring practices, flexible policies, fair compensation, sponsorship programs, and engaging men as allies. Congratulations! You see them on stage at rank 32. Put your hands together. Dow Chemical International Private Limited. India's best companies to work for. We're stopping on over at 31. Put your hands together for Bajaj Finance Limited. You saw the team on stage a little earlier. They're back on. BFL's Own My Branch OMB framework connects employees across geographies with senior leadership fostering goal alignment, communication, and a sense of belonging. This innovative approach builds trust and facilitates the effective execution of leadership strategies even in remote locations. Congratulations! Rank 31, Bajaj Finance Limited. At rank 30, Satin Credit Care Network Limited. We've got a big team coming up on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make it a big applause. Their Satin Sahyog initiative supports the families of deceased employees by providing lifetime pensions, education support, and medical expenses. They also prioritize internal growth through a succession plan, with 90% of employees filling leadership positions. With us on stage at rank 30, Satin Credit Care Network Limited. Congratulations. Perfect photo opportunity. We always love those as we step on up to the next rank, which is 29. It goes to Flipkart Group, Flipkart Internet Private Limited, ClearTrip, Flipkart Health Plus. Flipkart has a practice called Speed Mentoring to provide personalized career guidance to employees through a network of career advisors. This enables colleagues to gain insights from each other's experiences, and we want to say congratulations. Rank 29, ladies and gentlemen, join us with some noise. Flipkart Group. This time around, as we move forward to the next rank holder, instead of applause, if you want to make some noise, that would be great as well. At rank 28, Mr. Cooper Group Inc. Put your hands together, make some noise. Mr. Cooper Group embodies its core values as challengers of convention, champions for customers, and cheerleaders for the team. These values drive behaviors, and let's have the team make some noise. Come on. These values drive behaviors and recognition and contribute to a great work environment. Congratulations to the team joining us on stage. Rank 28, Mr. Cooper Group Inc. You're going to have to step right up for the photo opportunity. Step up a little, come up forward just a little, and rank 28, Mr. Cooper Group, make some noise on stage, come on! Woo! Love it! Rank 27, HIL Limited, a CK Birla Group company. The team's walking up. HIL has Naidisha, their idea sharing platform. Every idea, small or big, irrespective of which business is being contributed, is valued. Idea contributors are periodically recognized on an individual or team basis under Yashotsav, our reward and recognition initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, at 27, HIL Limited, a CK Birla Group company. Congratulations, and at rank 26 in this set of awards, put your hands together for Harrison's Malayalam Limited. Harrison Malayalam Limited has a rich legacy in the plantation business, embracing diverse cultures and collaborations. Its success is attributed to a total reward system, a high-performance work culture, leadership development, societal care, and innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, Harrison's Malayalam Limited, ranked 26. Our winners on stage, some noise, come on. Time for us to take a quick glimpse at all the winners from 50 all the way to 26. The wall of fame up right there. Hearty congratulations to all our winners. Your determination to continually enhance your performance, your employee experience makes your success very well deserved. And we'd like to say a big thank you to our presenters. Thank you very much for joining us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Balbir and Preeti. All right. Right now, we're going to stop the applause and we'll start another poll. So everybody, mobile phone time, please. Get your cell phones out. Every person in an organization looks up to their leaders as role models. We would like to know which 3 adjectives you would use to describe your leaders. We have a few options right up on screen. For example, employee first mindset, confused, transformative, collaborative, compassionate, stressful, customer centric, ability to take risks, loves technology, ambitious, disengaged. So after you've scanned the QR code or gone on to menti.com, put in the number and you have the poll on your screen, answer it. Employee first mindset, what are the different adjectives, 3 adjectives you would use to describe your leader? Well, that's amazing because as you're voting and adding to the poll, the magic's happening right up there on screen. All right, I think we pretty much got at first place. Stayed there for a bit. We had more votes coming in, but employee first mindset for sure. That's amazing. A huge round of applause for all the leaders out there. You can see that, right? You can see that that's where the magic's happening. All right, and we all agree that the best workplaces are created by leaders that encompass many of these qualities. We thank each one of you for adding to the vote. But now get ready to be inspired and gain valuable insights from our next session, where we have invited two leaders from India's best workplaces who have created thriving work environments. As globally renowned author Simon Sinek quoted, leadership is not about being in charge, it is about taking care of those who are in your charge. In this session, we have brought together a panel of visionary leaders who have demonstrated exceptional workplace leadership. These leaders will share their experiences, strategies, and practices for creating a positive and productive work culture. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we set the stage right now, we're going to welcome our panelists and our moderator and take forward what Simon Sinek says. Leadership is not about being in charge, it is about taking care of those who are in your charge. We're going to welcome our panelists to join us on stage. R.S. Subramanian, MD at DHL. Ithira Davis, MD at Ujjivan Small Finance Bank. And Balbir Singh, who will helm this panel. So let me introduce our panelists to you. As I introduce them, they walk on. R.S. Subramanian has over 30 years of expertise in product-led and service industries. Under his direction, the Indian business has multiplied to strengthen its leadership position in the last decade. Driven by solid people processes, investments in best-in-class infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. Our first panelists, put your hands together right now for MD DHL Express, R.S. Subramanian. Our next panelist, Ithira, is an international banker with over 40 years of banking experience. Having worked extensively in India, the Middle East, and Europe, he has been associated with Ujjivan since 2015 and played a pivotal role in its transition into a small finance bank as the Chief Operating Officer until June 2018 and later as the MD and CEO. Please put your hands together as we welcome Ithira Davis. Sir. And finally, to moderate this panel discussion and take it forward, put your hands together for Balbir Singh.
Am I audible? Okay. Good evening, everyone. And here we are sitting between the top 25 rankers, and we have this panel discussion, so we'll not make this very long. It depends how exciting it is, and I'm sure we'll keep it to time. And usually these chairs are really comfortable. She mentioned that these chairs, you don't feel like getting up, so we'll see how it goes. And so before we start, I just wanted to congratulate every winner who has been on the stage and every employee who is backstage and watching this over YouTube channel. This is what it means. This is where it culminates. So thank you everyone for coming here and everyone who's watching this live on YouTube. So we'll get started. My first question is for both of you. You can decide who wants to answer first. See, we looked at our research data, and our research shows that organizations that create inclusive workplace see a 8% higher productivity and about 10% higher innovation. So what is it that you do in your organizations to create an organization that is purposeful and inclusive?
Okay, thank you, Balbir. This is, I think, two large topics you've thrown on the table, right? One is how do you build a purposeful approach to work, and second is how do you drive inclusion, yeah? Purpose is something which we've been speaking and driving for the last maybe 4 or 5 years, more focused manner. In the last 15 years, there are many programs, but now we're trying to take it down to the every employee. It's not just a corporate social responsibility kind of a situation. If you look at DHL, the group's corporate purpose is interesting. It's connecting people and improving lives. Yeah. Typically, when you have a purpose for the organization which is simple, relevant to the business you are in, we are a logistics company. What do we do? Move goods, and move goods for businesses, move goods for people. And at the end of a delivery which we make, there is happiness, there is progress, there is trade, there is some crisis which is getting resolved, there is joy. Yeah, there's so many occasions which we deliver. Therefore, it's relatable and it's very relevant. So when you say connecting people and improving lives, everybody in the rank and file in the organization are able to understand it. But once you have a simple thought, how do you take it down to people, and how do you bring it to life for people in the organization across the spectrum? So for a long time, we've worked for the last 15, 17 years on the concept of living responsibility, which is the organization like DHL should do something which is impactful to the society, and we have a responsibility to the society. So we have 4 global themes on which we work inside and outside the organization. They're called Go themes, yeah, the Go for themes, which is Go Green, Go Help, Go Teach, and now Go Trade for the last few years. Yeah, Go Green, it's obvious, right? It's on building an environmentally friendly, and there's a group commitment that we'll be a zero carbon company by 2050. How do you build practices within the organization, and therefore that gets cascaded down to every employee in the organization? Go Help is very interesting. This is disaster response for natural calamities which happen. Most likely when there is a disaster in place like earthquake in Indonesia, or an earthquake in Nepal, or there is a cyclone in Bangladesh, or tsunami last time when it happened in Sri Lanka, there was a DHL team managing the logistics for relief material, and that's the contribution we make. How does it relate to employees? The people who go and do these projects are all volunteers from within the organization. As we speak now, we're currently running a campaign to recruit 100 volunteers and train them in India, and 100 volunteers to train them on disaster response, so that anything happens anywhere, we could give out a call, and maybe 15, 20, 30 people from across different countries arrive at the place. And therefore, it's something which people can relate to. You're not just giving a headline news, but you are building the feet on street to understand what they can do. And people who go there are right from couriers to senior managers. Several people go, whoever gets trained, whoever is a volunteer. Similarly, there is Go Teach, which is a big cause which we drive, which is for developing and bringing education to the underprivileged. We're engaged with a range of people. More importantly, we encourage employees to volunteer. Large number of our employees are volunteering on some of these projects. And Go Trade is to take underprivileged women to build a business for themselves and to be able to stand up on their ground. And therefore we're working with a range of women's self-help groups. Within DHL, we have what is called as a wheel of purpose, which talks about, one half of the wheel talks about how we operate within the company, which talks about the leadership framework, which is head, heart, and guts, which we form, the employee opinion survey and voice of the employee and how we are acting on it, and how to be a great place to work for all. That's one half of our thought process. But the second half of the wheel is talking about what is the impact you are creating externally. The Go themes is an important driver for that, to bring to life the organizational thought. And the second aspect is on volunteering. To encourage volunteers, so you cannot call for a volunteer and expect people to be involved. You need to run a program which encourages every single employee to have the opportunity to volunteer. So therefore, today we have a call out, for example, in India, which is to say everybody spends at least one day of volunteering in a year. So it's not something which will happen easily. 2 years back, we had about 400 people who did at least one day of volunteering. Last year, we did about 1,000 people in the organization who are doing at least one day of volunteering. This year, as we speak, we have about 1,000 people who are engaged. By the time we end the year, we'll have about 1,500 to 1,600 people. That's about 50% of the organization who will spend at least one day volunteering. That's about purpose. So having a purpose, talking about it, communicating it, making it relatable, and taking to every level of the organization is, I think, the way we build the real, true, what can I say, bring the purpose thought to life within the organization.
Thank you, thank you. I'll move to Mr. Itari. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, thank you to GPT to bringing me on here to discuss about Ujjivan. Ujjivan was established for financial inclusion. This is something that, some of you who attended the morning session, we had the discussion of MasterCard, where financial inclusion, doing good with business goes hand in hand. At Ujjivan, the purpose of Ujjivan is in front of the employees from day one. Our objective, our mission is to serve the unserved and underserved. And that is something every employee will get on the day he joins, during induction, and at frequent intervals so that the employee doesn't forget. And that is our objective. Even when we evolved from a microfinance institution into a bank, we did that because we could offer all the customers a full range of banking services. We didn't just want to give them loans. We said they should be able to open accounts and they should be able to transact on every others like everybody else. So that was the objective. And that purpose is drilled into everybody from the very beginning. And that is something that makes us very focused, and that helps us to get the organization moving in the right direction. So in addition to that, whatever we do, we must make sure that the customer base that we have, the stakeholders, we also have 4 stakeholders which we look at, and we tell our staff that is very important. The stakeholders in alphabetical order are customer, employee, the regulator, and the shareholder. All 4 of these people need to be happy to be able to be a successful organization. And I think today all 4 are happy. That's a different matter. So that's how we move forward, and that's how we even do our business. And I'll just end this with a small example. We have a mobile banking app, like every bank has got. And that app is good for everybody. But we didn't stop there. We said our customer base, some of them are semi-literate, some of them are less literate. So we went and did a survey, and we found that many of them are scared, are not sure how to use the app. So we introduced a second app called Hello Ujjivan. It's a voice-enabled app. It is the only one in the country of that nature. So we respond to our customers. We listen to them. And today, that is available in 8 languages. It is using AI. It understands the dialect and response. So that is one. And I will tell you more interestingly, when I went to one of our branches, they told me, can you get this in English? I said, why English? They said, no, senior citizens are comfortable in English. They would like to use it, but they don't know how to use the app. And a voice-prompted app in English will help them. So we introduced the 9th language, which is English. So that is how we respond to our customer need, and that is how we keep our customer in focus, and that is the purpose for which this institution has been built. And that is something that no employee will ever forget. Day in and day out, there are instances where we tell the employee, we always make it a point to make sure that they understand that we are for financial inclusion as it is supposed to be.
Yes, please. Applause. Thank you. I'll stick to Mr. Itaria, and I'll just extend on that question. When you talk about customer centricity, and you spoke about 4 customer, employee, regulators, and stakeholders. When you have 4 big stakeholders, how do you ensure that, to creating a high trust, high performance culture. And we just saw in our research, it talks about if you want to create a high trust, high performance culture, one of the key drivers is pay fairly and treat fairly. So what is it that you do to ensure that you are following some of these practices to handle the E part of your CESR?
Yeah, I think that's a good question. You know, a bank has got a lot of functions, control and compliance functions. And in Ujjivan, we have even introduced an independent service quality team, which is completely independent of the business and is the barometer to tell us whether we are taking care of the customers or not. And the other parts of it, the compliance, is ensuring that the regulator requirements are being met the way it should be. And, you know, the shareholders part is also taken care of separately by a secretarial team which does that. So all in all, and of course the HR team ensures that the staff are, issues are addressed. So all of them have a voice. And I think most importantly, we allow, customer, we have an open door policy. Any employee can walk into my office at any time while I'm there. We have a chatbot called Amber, to whom, if somebody is not happy coming into my office, they can talk to Amber, and the HR team, analyzes that. We have different ways now. We have introduced some very informal things. We have something on Tuesdays at 5 p.m. called Chai Pe Charcha. Sitting upstairs in Bangalore, which we can do in nice weather, they can tell me anything. They can tell the leadership team anything that they want. Then I have started something which is called lunch at the captain's table. 6 or 8 people are invited. Anybody from any part of the organization, whatever their level, an employee comes once a week. 8 of us sit around the table and we have lunch. They can talk about anything. They can ask me any questions. And that is the way the employee issues are addressed. Customers can send me an email directly, and I will make sure the service quality team responds within 24 hours. And, the regulator, he knows, the answers go back within the time prescribed. So all 4 of the people, the stakeholders, are taken care of. And if there are any issues, they are come and addressed at the executive committee. So we have in place a complete thing, and we actually practice what we preach.
Thank you. You mentioned about excellence simply delivered. When you have that tagline, something that sits at the center of that is innovation. So what are some of, and when we talk about better work environment, innovation also plays a key, very important part in that. So what are some of the employee-driven innovative practices or innovations that you have implemented, that you have seen coming from your employees at DHL, and how do you make sure that keeps running and keeps happening? Because excellence is not an overnight thing yet. You have been delivering it for many, many years now.
Okay, interesting you're talking about what is driven by employees. I think there is nothing which is happening in the organization which is not driven by employees. Yeah, DHL says, for example, on another day you would have seen me wearing in the office a t-shirt which says P is equal to GQ. We says growth is delivered by quality, but people deliver both. Quality brings growth, but people deliver both. So we say that everything starts with a motivated and engaged team of employees. So lot of innovation which we do, almost all of it comes from listening to people and who are listening to what is happening in the market, what is happening in their process, what is happening with their customers, where are the failures happening. So we are a highly standardized global network, and for us, reliability and service quality is important for us to be able to keep our customers happy, because at a time, definitely international network we run. So as part of it, most of the innovations are process improvements. We say that there are 3 big reasons why we will do an innovation or a process change or a technology deployment. So one is if it drives productivity, or if it brings employee delight, or if it brings customer delight. If a change or an innovation or an improvement in the process is not delivering any of these 3, then possibly we will ask it to wait and put the other projects in the priority list, because we need to attack each one of these 3, and that's the priority which we bring in. When I say almost everything is driven by employees, for example, 4 years back, a set of people who are working in the imports, clearances, and the account managers who are managing customers, managing imports said that the life is very complex and the usual global standardized softwares don't help. Yeah, so we found that there are so many variations which we needed to tackle. And 2 years down the line, we now have a platform which is developed by our own people using, of course, external software development agencies, but what we call as DIET, which is now a global platform, and it came from employee feedback for us to improve things. So let me go to another plane. We have a global learning and development program called Certified International Specialist. Every single employee in the organization, right from the courier up to the global CEO, all of us have a standard suite of programs which we go through and we get certified. And possibly we're talking about inclusion, the most inclusive learning and development programs I've ever seen. CIS platform doesn't say that high performers leadership pipeline will get leadership training, others will get some other training. Every single person who's managing a team will get leadership training. In CIS, about 5-6 years back, we launched a program called For Supervisors, Certified International Supervisory Program for every single supervisor, anybody who has a team of people working under them. The first level supervisor, we ran a program and that's still running. We have about 350 supervisors in our organization are going through. It's an 18-month program, internally developed. What is the point here? This program, when we said we need to develop a program like this, we picked up about 10 supervisors who worked in DHL for 10 to 15 years. Yeah, people who've been on the floor and who've been working, and then said we made them a part of the team of development team, an external agency who helped us develop it. But 8 supervisors from different walks of different countries were part of the team which developed the curriculum. Yeah, then once we had the first scratch, we ran it to a session with another bunch of supervisors and took feedback and then finalized the program. So here is a program which is developed by people who are doing those roles and for driving excellence in their roles. Yeah. So 2 examples for you.
Thanks. So I'll just extend this to Mr. Tari. DHL has an advantage of trying this across the globe, but India is a union of states and each state is very different from the other. So how do you ensure that that your training and development programs that you have at Ujjivan, meet the needs of your employees, and then they feel enabled because of those initiatives that you're running at Ujjivan, and they feel that they are empowered and enabled because of those initiatives?
No, I think the ability to communicate whatever the employee feels and responds through multiple channels. I think that is something that if the employee feels that there is something that doesn't suit him or her, and would like to see a change, they can do it through multiple channels. And we are keeping those channels open. And even at the branches, we have over 650 branches. That channel is open through the regional offices, and that feedback is received at the head office, and we seriously take that. And the other thing is that every employee knows that if there is a tough situation, he or she can send me a mail or even call me. And that is a channel which is kept open. So I think that sort of confidence which an employee has is something quite unique, and that is special to Ujjivan.
So what I wanted to understand is what are the training initiatives that you run at Ujjivan for your employees' capability building and and empowerment? What are those special training programs that are specific to a small finance bank that you run at Ujjivan and are super successful?
I'll just touch upon here on the CSR things that we do, on the community side. We have, as I said, 650 branches. So every branch is encouraged to choose a community project from around them and send that to the head office as their response to the community. Now, of course, we can't do all 650. We would love to do it, but we have to choose. We shortlist. So that way, there is empowerment given to the staff in the field to choose what they would like to do to the for the community, and we listen to them. And that is something that we have done over the years. We will be encouraging it. And at the community level also, we do something which every employee appreciates, which is financial literacy. All our customers are taken, or at least we try to do as many as possible. We have 7 million customers, or 7.5 million customers. It's difficult to take all 7.5 through financial literacy. But every month we have a quota of people who we can do that for. We go through the exercise of financial literacy, teaching them about how to operate a bank account. And more recently, we have even made it a digital exercise, teaching them about how they can do the digital banking. So, that is our commitment to our customers, to make sure that they are, taken care of. And that is done at the branch level. And I think, the connect with the customer and the staff is unique on that front.
Thanks. We just ran a poll here, and what are the 3 adjectives that describe a leader? And I just made a note of those. It talks about employee-first mindset, transformative, and compassionate. And sometime back, we ran another poll that had mention of inclusive, empathy, and trust. And we have touched upon this topic. Even Mr. Partha talked about empathy being the, even one level higher than AI. So how do you practice, as a leader who has been in the industry for so many years, what are your, how do you practice empathy, or how do you ensure that your employees feel comfortable, around you? And what are some of the transformative programs, just one of the transformative programs that you have run, which is very close to your heart?
See, I think I spoke about Certified International Specialist, okay? Yeah. 10 years back, we started a program called Certified International Manager, okay? Every single manager in the organization goes through a program. What is special about it? The facilitators are senior management team members. For example, I am a certified trainer for, there are 4 different 3-day modules which managers go through. Me and my senior management team, there are about 10 of us trained in this. Every single manager in the organization is trained by us. Yeah, and I was trained by my global management board. They were facilitators, same program which my manager is undergoing. I underwent that program, but the facilitators were my global management board. Yeah, so what happens here? That program talks about, in DHL there is a guiding principle called, like people say values for the organization. We call it guiding principle. It's not a 2-page document, it is 2 words. Yeah, so anybody and everybody will understand what it means. It's called respect and result. Okay. Respect and results. Results. Okay. This is respect for the environment, respect for the society, respect for the regulatory system in which you operate in, respect for your people, respect for your customers, whatever you call it. The way you work has to be respectful. But at the same time, pure respect doesn't fly for long. Yeah, you need results. You need to be a result-oriented organization which does not compromise with respects. Yeah. The entire first module of the CIM is talking about how a leader can demonstrate respect-based behaviors and demonstrate result-based behaviors while ensuring that his team has what we call as best day every day. So therefore, when your leader is training the manager, yeah, the leader is on a leash, if you ask me. He has to walk the talk. Yeah, so you say certain things in a training program. You are engaged with your teams in terms of what you want them to behave at work. When you walk out to a real life situation, you can't survive if you don't walk the talk. Yeah, the people will not respect you. So that's, if you ask me, has held us together significantly. Across the organization, in the last 10 years, this is a significant transformation because the leaders walk the talk and leaders have to walk the talk. Yeah, big difference. Personally, if I'm at work, I think I keep telling this to our people. I have the easiest calendar among all the managers. So anybody can walk in at any time. I'm encouraging people all the time. My door is open for people to walk in. I also expect everybody's door to be open. So I open the door and walk into any meeting. Yeah, so we get interrupted all the time by people. There is an interesting comment which says that for a senior management team member who manages hundreds of managers and 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 employees, your presence is your purpose. We spoke about purpose in the very, very first question. Your presence is your purpose. You need to be present at the workplace, on the shop floor, with the customer, in front of your team members, where the real action is happening. And you need to have your eyes and ears open, and you need to be open to having a conversation. The more you are open to having a conversation, the more your team members will be open to having a conversation. The other responsibility for the leader, I strongly believe, is that you hear a lot of what people say, you understand how people think, see, feel, and do. But more importantly, it's important for you to also hear what is not being said. Yeah, so when you're able to understand what they are saying, but what they are not saying fully, and you're able to act on it, I think what you said before, that's, I think, the real empathy you're bringing on. Yeah, so when you have a conversation, you walk away knowing what the other person is telling you, and you build that into the decisions you make for the people.
So your presence is your purpose.
Your presence is your purpose.
Wow, that's amazing. And we all keep figuring out what our purpose is, or what is the purpose of the organization, and your presence is your purpose. So,
can I answer
yes,
the
please.
same question?
Yes.
Yeah, I think EQ trumps IQ, and I think this afternoon we have seen more of that. And I'll just tell you, from my side, how I see this play out. For example, when we are discussing a problem or we have a situation, I make sure that I don't play to anybody's weakness. I always play to their strength. And wherever there is weakness, I make sure that that weakness is supplemented by somebody else's strength. And that is why we have a winning team. And I think that is something that IQ will not do, but EQ will do. And I think going forward, successful organizations, EQ has to be on top.
Thank you. I think that's amazing, and playing to the strengths of your leaders. And so I'll just take one final question from my end, then we'll invite audience questions. Short answer to this one. We just saw another study which talks about unintentional leaders and for all leader. What is that one difference that you think makes a leader a for all leader? For all leader.
I think who's able to overcome his unconscious biases.
Work on unconscious biases.
All the leader who is able to overcome what we call as unconscious bias. Yeah, he's taken his first 2 steps to become a for all leader.
Great.
We are all humans. We have our biases. If you're able to see in the mirror and see you and recognize that you have these biases, that recognition will make you true to yourself when you make decisions. Yeah. So if you want to be a for all leader, you should conquer your unconscious biases.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think every leader has to recognize that they are not experts on everything. They have experts in the organization. The leader has to be a catalyst, because that is the best way in which you can get people to work together and get to the result. Because if the leader thinks he or she is the expert, then you're going to be second guessing everybody else. And I don't think that is the role of a leader. The leader is supposed to listen and then see what is the best way to get out of the situation or to resolve a situation. And I think that is a very important aspect, playing the catalyst role and to make sure that really moves forward. Thank you.
Thank you. That's amazing. So we'll take a few audience questions now. Can we have mic runners? Yeah, we have. Okay.
I think they want to get on with the show.
I think
waiting for the ranks.
Yeah, people are eagerly waiting for their ranks, I think, yeah. Or a cup of tea. Okay. I have a lot of questions that I can ask more. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if there are no questions, I'll just ask one more question. This is very close to my heart. We talked about what makes a, for all leader, what is that, one advice that you give to managers, first-time managers in your organizations, someone who's taking a people manager role for the first time. what is that word of advice that you give to your first-time managers?
Okay, so I every now and then make a one-on-one session with our management trainees who join us, who will go on to become first-level managers. So, but it's a 10-slide presentation. Each slide has a line, but I will possibly say 2-3 things from that, not all of them. Okay, so the first, I think if I remember right, the first slide is what I call as burn shoe leather. Okay, which is to say, don't be an armchair manager. Yeah, walk the floor, go to the places where people are working, learn as much as you can. Early on in life, do the tough jobs up front, and you will get the easy jobs later. Yeah, so that's first advice I give to first level leaders. Second advice I give to them is that the greatest tool in your hand is the questions you are asking. Yeah, so ask questions, ask open-ended questions, and like I said, listen to the answers and understand the answers, listen to what is being said, and more importantly, listen to what is not being said. Yeah, I think questions is the only way I have learned. I was in an FMCG company, yeah, and I walked in from product marketing and distributive trade into a B2B service selling job as a national sales manager in DHL. The only way I understood the business and how to do it is from the people by questioning them. Yeah, the singular way for managers to become sharper and better is to ask all those dumb questions and not hold them back. Third topic, I will tell them as they develop as people managers. I'll stop with this because it's a long list. I'll stop with this. Third, I'll say is that when you are working with the team, always focus on the issues and not the individual. Yeah, this is what creates discord. This is what creates difference of opinion. This is what breaks a team. So the leader should focus on the issues and not on the individuals.
Thank you. Mr. Tari, any word of thoughts on that?
My response is also quite similar to Subbu's. I think I would tell the management trainees who come, keep your eyes and ears open. You're here to learn, and you may have been to business school or wherever, but for the first year, just keep your eyes and ears open, get to the field, learn the business, learn to understand what is going on, and then you make your own conclusions. But without learning, it's going to be difficult. You have to, absorb all that you see and understand why it is done. Somebody has been there in the organization for 5-10 years. There's a lot of wisdom down there. They will share it with you. You keep your eyes open, your ears open, and understand what is going on. Thereafter, you come back and you can talk about making changes. But don't make changes before understanding what's happening.
Okay.
If I must add one point to this, which is that you're talking about what advice you will give. I think we've now come to a situation where managers who've been working for long, who are now leaders, have an opportunity to learn from people who are now joining. Yeah, the Gen Z can teach you a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, it's called fancy words called reverse mentoring or something. But if you're somebody who's able to listen and understand and engage with all ages and new people coming in, you will be a better manager. And that is the only way for you to understand them better and be their leader and help them become better managers.
Okay. Okay, we have one hand. We can take that question.
Hello. Yeah. This is Sudhanshu from CSG once again, and thrilled to be here and winning something out of recognized as a top best place to work. Question on the volunteerism. And we provide 2 days of paid volunteer day for all our employees globally. Challenge at least in India, that if you say employee, hey, go ahead and do it, maybe let's have a national volunteer day, people don't find that opportunity. I think you spoke about running programs and creating that opportunities. Just briefly, any ideas, 2-3 things you can say, what kind of opportunities and how you do that so that we can learn from, and apply that in our organization as well.
Okay, by we do a lot of CSR work, which is mandatory. Right now, there's a CSR Act, and therefore a lot of CSR work we do, and therefore there is a band of NGOs with whom we are engaged in different projects. The projects which we do are either, it might be, tree plantation activities, beach cleanup, teaching in partner schools. For example, we are associated with Teach for India, and there is a range of schools in which we sponsor the Teach for India fellows throughout the year. And therefore, these schools are available, and our team members engage with Teach for India volunteers and spend some hours being teachers along with them side by side. That's one way of doing it. Second thing, for example, we have our IT head sitting there. The IT team said that we can do one step further. We'll engage with few of the Teach for India schools, get those children come to our offices for 3, 4, 5 hours of basic IT training. Okay, so we set up laptops and computers in a room where it can accommodate 30, 40 children. Get some of the children come here, and our employees volunteer to take basic courses. Tell them even things like, how do you manage cybersecurity as a, 10, 12, 15-year-old in terms of, do's and don'ts when you use an email or a WhatsApp and calling. And so there's a whole host of things which you know and which you should be knowing for you as part of your developmental task. So it's a tough ask. Okay, we have people present in about 40, 45 cities in the country, about 3,500 employees everywhere. The challenge for us when we say we need volunteering is to give equal opportunity to people who are present in every location. So we have a sort of a volunteer group with DHL Culture Club and local supervisors and leaders who engage with us, and we line up NGO partners with whom we can organize volunteering. I'm telling you, it's an event management activity. Some people have to work at it. We have a forward-looking calendar for 3 to 6 months to say, in Delhi, in that weekend, for about 3 hours, we're going to do this activity. Please register yourself, and we get about 40, 50 people who come and do the activity. So you have to pave the way. I think that we do it for a year or two, it will become a way of life for them. Most of them will be engaged in causes. And therefore, that's what is the groundswell we want to generate and create. And that's the real way of living your corporate purpose, right?
Okay. I think we'll wrap it here so we can get back into the top 25 and nation builders, and everybody is eagerly waiting. Thank you, Subbu, and thank you, Mr. Etari.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. That was a very enriching experience. We've got a beautiful memento for our panelists. We're going to request Balbir to do us the honors. Requesting you, sir, to continue to be with us on stage. Stay with us on stage. We have a memento for you. Ladies and gentlemen, thanking our panelists. Put your hands together for Subramanian and Itira. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Balbir. Well, that was an amazing panel discussion. Stories, expertise that have motivated us to understand how we can make India a great place to work for all. Thank you, gentlemen. And also, we've got a QR code that's going to come up on screen. You can scan it and give your feedback, please. Give your feedback for this session. Remember, your feedback counts. Thank you very much. Please continue to give your feedback, everybody in the house. And we promise you that soon this session will be available on the For All Community India app. So if you haven't downloaded it already, now is a good time to do it after you've witnessed the panel discussion. You can scan the QR code on screen. This is the For All Community India app. So much to take away. It's getting more and more exciting with each passing minute. Stay tuned because now we move forward to our next set of winners. So ladies and gentlemen, to present and do us the honors, I welcome on the stage Sudha Natarajan, Director Response, Times of India Group. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much for your presence here this evening. Please join us center stage. Joining us on stage, we also welcome Gitanjali Jagannathan, Head of Brand and Marketing, and Anurag Gupta, leads on assessment delivery at Great Place to Work, India. Welcome. All right, well, we're moving on, and India's best companies to work for. You can see it's time for us to move into the 25 space, and at rank 25, the company is Reliance Nippon Life Insurance Company Limited. Their best practice, their face-to-face channel is an empowering all-women sales channel. It creates opportunities for women from diverse backgrounds and fosters an inclusive and progressive environment. The channel reflects their commitment to gender diversity and a unique approach to the insurance industry. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome and congratulate Reliance Nippon Life Insurance Company Limited. At rank 24, put your hands together for Cadence Design Systems India Private Limited. Their best practice. Cadence's culture is built on the one cadence, one team principle, fostering diversity, collaboration, respect, and sustainable practices. An exciting practice, the Cadence Culture Modifier, which links executive pay to goal progress. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Cadence Design Systems India Private Limited, rank number 24. Congratulations. At rank number 23, Hashed In Technologies Private Limited. Hashed In incubates a product mindset and fosters a culture of continuous innovation. This creates a dynamic environment where individuals take ownership, embrace risks, and explore new ideas fearlessly. Ladies and gentlemen, walking on the stage, number 23, Hashed In Technologies Private Limited. Congratulations. Moving on to rank number 22, ladies and gentlemen, right here. And the winner is Verizon Data Services India Private Limited. Verizon's Transformers program allows leadership to stay updated on organizational progress and address challenges in real time. Through this, employees co-create policies focusing on building a great workplace with tailored benefits and well-being initiatives. Congratulations. Join us on stage. Rank number 22, Verizon Data Services India Private Limited. Step right up for the photo opportunity, requesting you to kindly come forward. Congratulations. Moving on, rank number 21, ServiceNow Software Development India Private Limited. ServiceNow is a practice of leading with flexibility and trust by offering resources for employees and their families. These offerings include no meeting Fridays, fertility resources, adoption assistance, and 20 hours of volunteer time. Ladies and gentlemen, that calls for a round of applause. 21. ServiceNow Software Development India Private Limited. We're moving on now to rank 20 that goes to HP. Congratulations! The Mentors Circle is a pan-India mentoring program at HP that fosters career development, leadership connections, and real-time learning experiences. Mentees and mentors are matched based on interest and expertise, with regular connections and midway evaluations for progress. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Rank number 20, HP. At rank number 20, we congratulate HP and move forward to rank 19 that goes to Acme Technologies India Private Limited. Acme has 14 active communities covering technology, fitness, books and more, and over 1,200 memberships. These communities facilitate knowledge sharing and host employee challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, Acme Technologies India Private Limited. Step right up for the photo. Rank number 18, it's time to congratulate Maori Tech Private Limited. Where's the team looking good this evening, walking right up? Maori Tech Private Limited at rank 18. They embrace the possibility of failure in innovation and encourage risky initiatives. Their rewards program incentivizes employees who put in the effort and take risks in their innovation initiatives. Congratulations to the team joining us from Maori Tech Private Limited, rank 18. Well, you've seen the celebration at rank 18. It's time for us to continue celebrating at rank 17 as we now welcome on the stage with congratulations DHL Supply Chain India Private Limited. DHL Supply Chain India Private Limited introduced the Smart Connect app for employees to foster collaboration, transparency, and a sense of belonging. This has helped them create a boundaryless, transparent, and trusted organization. Congratulations to the team, DHL Supply Chain India Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, they are on stage. A huge round of applause, please. Capturing this special moment right now with a group photograph. And while rank number 17 enjoys their time in the spotlight, rank number 16, we welcome you on the stage. Congratulations, Ericsson India Global Services. The I Am Ericsson program promotes a sense of ownership and cultural transformation. It includes leader narratives, employee stories, and a culture week to foster engagement, appreciation, and taking ownership of values. As the team comes up onto stage, congratulations. Rank number 16, Ericsson India Global Services. We're moving on to rank number 15 and welcome on the stage Accenture Solutions Private Limited. Accenture focuses on creating an inclusive and personalized people experience, offering vibrant career paths and personalized learning journeys. They do this through initiatives like the I Aspire platform, the Benefits You Career Robot 2.0, and inclusive internships. They're not here this evening. We request a representative from Great Place to Work India to kindly accept it on their behalf. Thank you for doing us the honors. Moving on to rank 14, and it goes to Voice. Ladies and gentlemen, Voice upholds the principle of fair pay, ensuring no employee is paid below market benchmarks for their position. Job architecture mapping is conducted annually, and regular exercises are undertaken to identify and address any compensation differentials. Where's the team? Voice, rank number 14. Everybody in the audience, join us. Let's congratulate them. Congratulations. After rank number 14 that goes to Voice, we congratulate the winners at rank number 13, Barbecue Nation Hospitality Limited. Hum Sunenge is a direct skip-level feedback collection practice initiated by the CEO. Unannounced visits are made to outlets interacting with employees to understand their challenges and gather feedback. This is then discussed in strategic meetings to drive improvement actions. Ladies and gentlemen, rank number 13, put your hands together, Barbecue Nation Hospitality Limited. And rank number 12 is where we are at. Congratulations, Wipro Limited. Wipro has introduced flagship programs to empower underrepresented communities, including helplines, a Leadership Connect series, the Disability Alliance Network, and accessibility considerations in vendor selection. Congratulations, rank number 12, Wipro Limited. You're right here on stage. Huge round of applause. And now, congratulations to rank number 11, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's next program aims to attract exceptional engineering talent from across India, providing opportunities to top talent from diverse engineering institutions. The program democratizes hiring, allowing young engineers to work on cutting-edge projects and shape the future. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Rank number 11, NVIDIA. Rank number 11, ladies and gentlemen, loud and clear, come on. NVIDIA, congratulations. We heard the cheering, the joy. This is amazing. And with that, it's time for us to turn our eyes to the screen. Wall of Fame time. Huge round of applause for all the winners. Your commitment to creating a workplace where collaboration, innovation, and employee well-being thrive is commendable. This recognition is a testament to your unwavering efforts in cultivating a work environment that inspires and empowers your employees. Thanking our presenters, Sudha, Gitanjali, Anurag, for doing us the honors and presenting the awards. And now, don't sit back, but remove your cell phones because it's time for our final poll of the day. Quickly, let's do that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do you have your cell phones in hand? Yes, okay. Loving the energy in the room right now. And with the same enthusiasm, let's hear what you think about the question coming your way. Scan the QR code and you can also go to menti.com. You've got the number on screen, 6372-5428. Scan the QR code or go on over to menti.com. Best workplaces outperform major stock indices by providing more than how much returns? That's the question you'll find as you enter the poll. Best workplaces outperform major stock indices by providing more than how much returns? Your options are A, 2x, B, 3x, C, 1x, or D, 1.5x. And the correct answer is... All right, the votes are coming in. Quickly. 2x, 3x, 1x, or 1.5x, and $20 more seconds or thereabouts. Come on. Add your vote, add your voice to the poll, all right? And Three, two, one. Let's reveal the poll. And the correct answer is 3x. Congratulations. You've hit the bull's eye. A study of shareholder returns by RSM India of the publicly listed best workplaces identified by Great Place to Work India shows a positive correlation with returns provided to shareholders. Best workplaces outperform major stock indices by delivering more than 3x return. So that is really, a pat on everybody's back here. And as we move forward, pandemic, geopolitical tensions, environmental concerns, India Inc. is pacing ahead despite all these adversities. We are now the 5th largest economy globally. In our journey to the top, much of the heavy lifting will be done by organizations that are making an impact in the sphere of large infrastructure creation, catering to an essential service, large-scale employment generation for the economically disadvantaged citizens, a substantial outlay of funds towards CSR, significant tax contribution to the government, impact on the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Many of the organizations in India are not only creating shared value for the nation, but at the same time also creating a great workplace for their employees. India's best employers among nation builders is an effort to recognize these organizations. Ladies and gentlemen, to do us the honors, I now welcome onto stage Yashaswani Ramaswamy, Basuri Datta, and Prakash D'Souza, Senior Vice President at the Times of India Group, to recognize our nation builders. The winners will be recognized in alphabetical orders. India's best employers among nation builders. We welcome them onto stage. Yashaswani Ramaswamy, Basuri Datta, and Prakash D'Souza doing us the honors. In alphabetical order. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the nation builders. The applause has to be loud, the noise, and make sure that you're truly enjoying this moment with them. First, we have Axis Bank, a pioneering institution driving India's economic progress and empowering marginalized communities to thrive enduringly and inclusively. The team from Axis Bank, join us on stage. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Axis Bank. Everybody in the audience, especially everybody at the back, let's go ahead, put our hands together, get involved right now. Our next nation builder, joining us on stage, Bank of Baroda. An innovative bank that promotes financial inclusion and enriches Indian communities with its resilient and responsible practices. Where's the team from Bank of Baroda? Walking on with a loud round of applause. Invite you to step forward for the photograph. Invite you to step forward. Requesting you to kindly step forward for the photograph. Thank you. And next up on stage, we have HDFC Bank. Congratulations. This premier institution has been a pivotal force in India's growth story, contributing significantly to the country's development while prioritizing long-term viability. Congratulations, HDFC Bank. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, HDFC Bank. Up next, the Nation Builder Award goes to Hindalco Industries Limited. Hindalco is a global aluminium producer committed to community development and responsible resource management, contributing to a greener and more robust future. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Hindalco Industries Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, Hindalco Industries Limited. Next up, the Nation Builder Award goes to Infosys Limited. Infosys is a company that positively impacts social community through its transformative initiatives and commitment to transparent and ethical operations. We congratulate the team joining us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Infosys Limited. We welcome our next nation builder, JSW Steel Limited. They are leading integrated steel maker driving India's economic growth while championing resilient and eco-friendly product solutions. Congratulations. Please put your hands together for our nation builder, JSW Steel Limited. I now want to call upon stage our next nation builder. Give it up for Kotak Mahindra Bank. Kotak Mahindra Bank, a driving force behind India's progress towards inclusivity, fostering social equity and adopting environmentally friendly practices. Congratulations. Congratulations, Kotak Mahindra Bank. Next up on stage, I'm pleased to invite Larsen and Tubro Limited. Our next nation builder, L&T, is a valued partner in India's responsible development, focusing on healthcare, skill development, and social accountability. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulate them. It is Dr. CJK's birthday today, and we'd like to wish you, sir, a very, very happy birthday today. Everybody join us in congratulating and celebrating with L&T Larsen and Toubro this evening. Much louder, and you can shout out happy birthday on the count of three. 3, 2, 1. Always, always special. Congratulations to our nation builder, Larsen and Toubro Limited. Well, let's move on because we are now welcoming on the stage for Oil and Natural Gas Corporation Limited, commonly known as ONGC, our next nation builder. ONGC is a leading Maharatna that has played a significant role in nation building through its CSR initiatives and investments in renewable and clean energy. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up, ONGC! Our next nation builder is Power Grid Corporation of India Limited, a Maharatna championing community development in remote areas of India, driving resilient technology and fostering social and economic progress. Ladies and gentlemen, Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. They are unable to be with us this evening. We have a representative from GPTW doing us the honors. Thank you very much. Thank you. Give it up for them nonetheless for Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. Let them feel the energy wherever the team is at. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our next nation builder, Reliance Industries Limited, a company that has played a pivotal role in India's economic growth. Reliance has been positively impacting underprivileged communities through its responsible and holistic approach. Welcome, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, our next nation builder, Reliance Industries Limited. Loud round of applause, please. Moving on, we congratulate our next nation builder, Sun Pharmaceuticals Industries Limited. Sun Pharma is a company focused on building a brighter future for India through its valued medicines and commitment to environmentally conscious practices. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sun Pharmaceuticals Industries Limited, please. Moving on. I'm delighted to announce our next nation builder, Tata Steel India Limited. Tata Steel is committed to responsible growth, technological innovation, and co-creating solutions for a thriving and prosperous future. Let's have the music as they walk right up. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Tata Steel India Limited. We never run out of claps, do we? So let's go ahead, put our hands together, make some noise. It's time to announce our next nation builder, Vedanta Group. They are a transformative force driving India's self-reliance in natural resources and impacting nation building while prioritizing long-term well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up, Vedanta Group. And last but not the least, right here, our nation builder, Wipro Limited. Wipro is dedicated to driving social change through its commitment to diversity and inclusion, digital skill development, and promoting a resilient and equitable future. Congratulations. Let's have the music. Congratulations, Wipro Limited. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, a quick look at the screen right now. The Wall of Fame for our honorable winners of India's Best Employers among Nation Builders. Keep the cheering going, and we invite all the Nation Builders to come back onto stage. Can we have all the Nation Builders join us once again for a group photograph, please? Axis Bank, Bank of Baroda, HDFC Bank, Hindalco Industries Limited, Infosys Limited, JSW Steel Limited, Kotak Mahindra Bank, Larsen & Toubro, ONGC, Power Grid, Reliance Industries Limited, Sun Pharmaceuticals Industries Limited, Tata Steel India Limited, Vedanta Group, Wipro Limited. Please join us on stage. Join our presenters as well. hold the flag on either side? Can we please hold the flag on either side? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our nation builders. A huge salute to all our nation builders. You are genuinely proud of you for your tireless work in building India and making our country shine globally while keeping your workforce inspired and engaged. Congratulations on your achievements and may you continue to soar higher. Ladies and gentlemen, one final round of applause. We request all the nation builders to kindly stay in the ballroom. Our team will soon approach you and escort you to the media room for your bites. Requesting all our nation builders to stay in the ballroom. You will be approached shortly. We'd like to thank Basuri, Prakash and Yashaswani. Thank you so much for doing us the honors. All right, the anticipation is palpable in the room. We are moving forward. We want to know who the top 10 winners of this evening are. Well, it's finally time. Ladies and gentlemen, I now call up on stage Partha Sinha and one more time Yashaswani Ramaswamy to announce and felicitate our top 10 winners of India's best companies to work for in 2023. Kindly do us the honors. Requesting our presenters, Partha Sinha and Yashaswani Ramaswamy to kindly join us. India's best companies to work for 2023. Top 10, ladies and gentlemen. We are there right now. Huge round of applause. And keep that going at rank 10, HDFC Life Insurance Company Limited. HDFC Life Insurance Company prioritizes diversity and inclusion, offering programs like Jigyasa, My Job, My Terms, Punar Agman, TEDx Excellence, and Shaurya to hire and support diverse talent. This is done to address gender bias, provide maternity support, mentor women, and promote inclusivity for the LGBTQ community. Ladies and gentlemen, HDFC Life Insurance Company Limited. Congratulations. Rank 10, HDFC Life Insurance Company Limited. At rank 9, ISS Facility Services India Private Limited. The ISS Family Suraksha Plan provides life insurance coverage to over 45,000 employees prioritizing their family's well-being and financial security. It has supported 331 families, ensuring their stability and protection. Ladies and gentlemen, Rank 9 ISS Facility Services India Private Limited. Loud round of applause, please. At rank 8, Atlassian India LLP. Where's the team? Atlassian Team Anywhere initiative offers employees the choice to work from anywhere with flexible work options, time zone-based collaboration, market-adjusted compensation, and a focus on virtual and asynchronous communication. The company has an advisory squad to represent employee voices in this program. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Atlassian India LLP. Ladies and gentlemen, rank 8, give it up, Atlassian LLP. Congratulations. Moving on, at rank 7, DHL Express India Private Limited. Appreciation Week is an annual event in June where DHL Express recognizes and thanks its employees for their contributions. It fosters collaboration, exchanging thousands of appreciation cards and activities that generate enthusiasm and team spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, rank 7, DHL Express India Private Limited, India's best companies to work for. Congratulations, DHL Express India Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, let's pick it up. We're down to the last 7 right now. Everybody in the audience, let's put our hands together. Come on. At rank 6, right here at India's best companies to work for, rank 6. iFinance Private Limited. Congratulations. Learn while you earn. Learn while you earn is an initiative by iFinance to support 12th pass students in remote towns of India by providing opportunities for higher education. Selected employees assist in onboarding students and the company reimburses their tuition fees after admission into the online graduation program. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in the house, iFinance! Rank 6, ladies and gentlemen, iFinance. Moving on. Rank number 5, Synchrony International Services Private Limited. Synchrony's innovation stations are dynamic workplaces. Here, the team focus on emerging technologies, ideation, data analytics, and product development using agile methods and rapid prototyping, thus collectively fostering innovation and collaboration. Ladies and gentlemen, at rank 5, Synchrony International. Congratulations, Synchrony International Services Private Limited. Moving on now to rank 4, Salesforce. Congratulations. Where's the team? Rank 4. Salesforce Great Leader Pathways GLP's program offers personalized learning journeys for employees at different leadership stages. It focuses on skills, mindsets, and competencies through curated content, workshops, and immersive experiences. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Salesforce. Rank number 4, Salesforce. Moving on. We've moved into the top 3 right now, right here at India's best companies to work for. And rank 3, REA India Private Limited, Housing, Prop, Tiger and Makan. Badges on HRIS are digital accolades from their managers or skip-level managers to recognize employees who consistently demonstrate their values in real time. The number of badges everyone receives is updated instantly on HRIS, showcasing value champions and inspiring others. Congratulations, REA India Private Limited. Rank 3, ladies and gentlemen. At rank 2, get ready, start, put your hands together. Cisco Systems India Private Limited. Cisco's Ideathon provides a platform for STEM talent in India to showcase problem-solving skills using technologies like 5G and IoT. Qualifiers have the chance to secure internships and full-time placements, revolutionizing campus hiring by focusing on capabilities across the country. The Ideathon reflects Cisco's vision of an inclusive future and commitment to fostering job creators. Ladies and gentlemen, at rank 2, India's best companies to work for. Give it up, Cisco. And now, at rank 2, Cisco Systems India Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, huge round of applause. And at rank 1, make it thunderous. Let's give it up for Hilton. Hilton Flex program prioritizes flexibility while offering employees choices in payment, working hours, and department assignments. It includes earned wage access and modernized scheduled management, allowing employees to access wages and has more control over their work arrangements. Ladies and gentlemen, rank 1, India's best companies to work for 2023, Hilton. Gentlemen, give it up! The winners! Hilton, India's best company to work for 2023. Requesting all the top 10 winners of India's best companies to work for and the Nation Builder winners as well to continue to be here in the ballroom because you have to move forward for your media bites. So all the top 10 winners. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we haven't finished. You know, many of you have downloaded the For All Community India app to stay updated with the new speaker videos and best practices and network with your peers. Download this app in case you haven't already by scanning the QR code on screen right here. All right, I'm delighted to announce the Wall of Fame for India's Best Companies to Work For 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in putting your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. We'd like to thank our presenters as well. We'd like to thank our presenters. Thank you so much for joining us on stage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to a fascinating announcement, for one last time, I request everyone to provide your overall feedback for the event today. You know the drill. Scan the QR code on screen. After this special moment, actually, we don't want to move anywhere else, right, with that Wall of Fame. So one final feedback, ladies and gentlemen, that will mean so much. And as this is your feedback code, ladies and gentlemen, requesting all of you to kindly do us the honors. What an evening this has been. We'd like to thank our presenters, Yashaswini, Partha, thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, the closing address right now. But before we head there, before we come to the end of the evening, this spectacular award ceremony, it has been an evening filled with inspiration, celebration, and recognition of outstanding achievements. Please know that in addition to this LED screen display of all our winners, there is a Wall of Fame outside where you can click your group photographs. Tonight, we have applauded the exceptional organizations that have pushed the boundaries of excellence and left an indelible mark in their respective fields. Your commitment to creating and sustaining a high-trust, high-performance culture has set you apart as true trailblazers. Your organization serves as a shining example for others, showcasing the power of a supportive work environment in driving individual and collective achievements. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the winners of India's Best Companies to Work For 2023. And we request Balbir Singh to kindly join us on stage for the closing remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, requesting you not to move. Can we please have you, sir, join us on stage? Requesting you, ladies and gentlemen, to continue to be in your seats for just a few more minutes. Thank you.
Good evening. Is it audible now? Yeah. What an exciting day and a true privilege to celebrate top 100 organizations in India. It can't get bigger than this, and the 15 nation builders. Thank you everyone who took time to come to Westin, and all the people who have been watching us on YouTube virtually. I would just take a couple of minutes to thank all our partners who have made this possible for the evening. First, thank you to the more than 1,600 organizations representing more than 45 lakh employee voices across India. It could not have been possible without them. Second, all the delegates who are present here, a thank you to you, our partner for 16 years, Economic Times, our auditing partner, RSM India, our media partners, ET Now and CNBC, our speakers for the day, Deepak, Raj, Saurabh, Itira and Subramanian. Best Employers Club learning partner, Harvard Business. They shared an amazing case study on MasterCard in the morning. And thank you to Nishita Tiwari who presented the case study. Our venue partners, Westin Powai. And our production partners, Lakshya Live. They have been supporting us for many years. Our host, Kisha Lobo. Thank you, Kisha. And last but not the least, a big thank you to all the greaters who make this possible. It would not have been possible without all of you. Thank you everyone. Have a good evening and do join us for dinner and drinks. I will pass it over to Kisha. Over to you. Thank you.
Well, the celebrations continue. Quick request for all the Nation Builder winners to continue to be here and the top 10 rank winners to be here as well. You got your media bites to give. Congratulations! What an evening! Celebrations! Please join us for cocktails and dinner and let's keep celebrating. Thank you for being here. India's best companies to work for 2023. I'm Keisha Lobo, and of course, this evening of celebration and networking and clinking glasses continues. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have misplaced a blazer or your specs or even a keychain, requesting you to kindly come to the stage right. We've found blazers, some spectacles, and a keychain as well. Thank you.